Sure thing. Did you know that the Riverside NASCAR track was often called the West Coast Superspeedway because of its challenging twists and turns? It's kind of like racing on a scenic mountain road, but with way more speed and way less parking. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss your chance to pick the car that will dominate the race. Hurry up and lock in your favorite. Sasatur has taken an early lead, followed closely by Sekemingge. I am holding the third spot for now, but don't blink or you might miss a shuffle at the front. Sekemingge is closing in on Sasatur. cutting the gap by 2.4 seconds. Justin Gilks has moved up 1 spot to 11th place. Ronnie Rampage is also up 1 spot to 13th place. Boitso is on a roll, climbing up to 4th place after overtaking 6 cars. K. Krish is making a move too, now in 10th after passing 4 cars. Aisley is also gaining ground, now in 13th after overtaking 3. The race is heating up. Boitso is closing in on 4th Afro, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. H2 Hovia is climbing 2 spots to sit in 6th place. Indigo Pite and H2 Hova are nose-to-nose for 6th position. Boitso is really closing in on 4th Afro. Just a second and a bit behind now. H2 Hove is climbing up to 5th place. Krishk is also making moves, now in 7th. Boitso is closing in on 4th Afro, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Kakrishk is climbing up to 6th place. Zikopal is making moves, now in 10th. H2 Hova is gaining on Fozo, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Indigo Peta and Red Panda Manini 4 are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Amy has climbed 1 spot to 12th. Forty Afro and Zasatur are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Indigo Payday just sneaked into 8th. Amy is inching closer to Edsley, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Boitso just sneaked into 3rd place. H2 Hova is chipping away at 4th Afro's lead, closing the gap by a couple of seconds. Aisley is hot on Sikapal's tail, closing in by just over a second. Zikapal is driving a 1968 Honda 800 and currently in the 10th place. Their fastest lap is just over 2 minutes, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. H2 Hove is closing in on 40 Afro, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Captain Canadian just moved up 1 spot to 8. Zikapal also gained 1 spot, now 9th. They're locked in a tight battle for 8th place. H2 Hove is closing in on 4th Afro, chipping away at the gap by 2.7 seconds. Aisley has climbed 2 spots and is now in 9th place. Zikopal and Etsley are nose-to-tail fighting for 9th place. Zikopal is driving a 1968 Honda 800 and 10th place. He's currently in 10th place. His lap time is nearly 2 seconds slower than the other Honda 800, so he's struggling to keep up. Justin Gilks is driving a 1974 Honda Civic RS. They're currently in the 14th place, and seem to be struggling with pace, already a couple of seconds behind the leaders. Wow, Gate took the checkered flag. Looks like they were just too fast for everyone else. Congrats on the win! Wow! Gate really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations! You must be feeling like a true racing legend right now. Great job out there! And I can't wait to see if you can keep that winning streak going in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 2016 Hennessy Venom GT. It's known for its incredible speed and power, making it a serious contender on any track. Plus, with its lightweight design and supercharged V8, it's practically built for racing on a circuit like Onodara. It might have a few tricks up its sleeve to outpace the others, especially in a straight line. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out, or we might end up with something bizarre, like a pineapple-shaped race car. Don't miss your chance to influence the chaos. Well, this is quite the matchup, isn't it? We've got Emerald Tick 30988 with a classic Porsche 911 GT2 Rs from 2011. That car is a beast on the track, known for its precision and agility. Then we've got Imus Gordon in a 2018 Ford Mustang Shelby SS, which is a muscle car that's got power for days but maybe less finesse around twists and turns. Given the track is Anadara Circuit GP, which tends to favor nimbleness and handling, I'd say Emerald Tick 30988 might have a slight edge. But hey, if Imus Gordon can outmuscle the Porsche with raw power, anything's possible. I'm leaning towards the Porsche, but I wouldn't be surprised if the Mustang surprises us with some unexpected moves. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright, everyone, the race is underway at Anadara Circuit GP, and standing at the front is Famaka, in a 2014 Nissan GT-R Nissan. He's starting on pole, so let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the rest of these street cars will surprise us. Famaka has shot off the line to take the lead. Girl of Diamond is holding strong in second place, and Platinum Mira is right behind in third. Looks like a close battle forming early on. Axoaces is slicing through the field, now in 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Platinum Mira is climbing steadily, now in second place. Dorogue is also on the move, grabbing third place. Dorogue is climbing up to second place. Platinum Mira and Dorogue are nose-to-nose fighting for second. And Dongertsanther 3 is making a move up to 14. Girl of Diamond is climbing to third place. Emerald Tick 398 is now in 10th. Maya has moved up to 16th. Emerald Tick 398 is holding a slight edge over Imus Gordon, but with only 2 laps to go, anything can happen. Both are in the middle of the pack, so overtaking could be tricky. Asheneriton just snuck into 6th place. Lazy Towner is climbing fast, now in 17th. Looks like the race is heating up. Lakaiju is climbing fast, now in 6th place. Asheneriton and Lakaiju are nose-to-nose for 6th. Dongetson 3 is gaining ground, now in 13th. Lazy Towner is closing in on Joey Pastrami, cutting the gap by 3.6 seconds. They are battling it out for 15th place. Riko Haruji just gained 1 spot and is now in 18th. Brando Booster is holding on to 4th place, that Platinum Mira is right on his tail. Joey Pastrami and Amy are battling fiercely for 14th. Meanwhile, Lazy Towner and Joey Pastrami are locked in a close fight for 15th. Brando Booster is now in 4th place. climbing one spot. Emerald Tick 3R988 has moved up to 9th place, also gaining one spot. Donut Santerli in 12th position, climbing one spot as well. Emerald Tick 3R988 is gaining on Akanoni, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Maya is catching up to Joey Pastrami, also reducing the distance by 1.4 seconds. Emerald Tick 3R988 just overtook one more car and is now in 8th place. Lazy Towner has gained 2 spots and is now in 13th. Imus Gordon and Lazy Towner are still nose to tail for the 13th spot, no clear leader yet. Detoxins is climbing to 9th place. Lazy Towner is closing in on Dongjutsan 3. The gap shrinking fast. They're locked in a tight fight for 12th. Ashaneriton just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Lukayu and Ashaneriton are nose to nose for 6th. Lazy Towner is creeping up to 12th. Lukayu is climbing to 6th place. Lazy Towner is making a move to 10. Desets and Akinoni are locked in a fierce fight for 11. Lazy Towner is climbing up to 8th place. Dongertson 3 is now in 13th. Amy is catching Imus Gordon fast, closing the gap by over a second. Lukaiju is driving a 2021 Maserati MC20, which is known for its sleek design and impressive speed. They are currently in 7th place, close behind the top contenders, and seem to be holding a steady pace. Lukaiju is driving a Maserati MC20, and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is just slightly slower than the leader, so they're hanging in there but not quite challenging for the top spot. Wow! Famaka just proved they're the fastest on the track. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow! Famaka really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race, you absolutely crushed it. Looks like all those hours of practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do next. If I had to pick one of these cars to dominate on the Brno circuit, I'd probably go with the Porsche 959. It's technically advanced for its time, with a twin-turbo flat-six and all-wheel drive, so it's likely to handle those tricky corners smoothly and keep up the pace. The A40 is a close second for its raw aggression. But Brno isn't just about straight-line speed. The Countach's iconic style and the CTR Yellowbird's legendary reputation? All fun to watch, but I think the Porsche's balance might give it the edge here. Alright everyone, time is running out, so make your picks quick. If you want your favorite AI car to race, now's the moment. Don't miss your chance to influence the chaos on the track. Oh wow, this is a toss-up for sure. The rough CTR Yellowbird is legendary and known for its raw power and agility, especially for a car from the late 80s. On the other hand, the Porsche 959 is a technological marvel from the same era and boasts impressive handling and speed. If I had to guess, I'd say the Yellowbird might have a slight edge in raw speed, but the 959's technological advancements could give it better cornering and control around Bruno's twists and turns. Honestly, it could come down to the AI's tuning and race conditions. I think it'll be a close call, so I'd say the Yellowbird might just squeak out a win. But don't count the 959 out just yet. Alright folks, Connor Malady is lining up on pole in a classic 1983 Porsche 911 930 Turbo Dota. It's like watching a vintage rocket ready to blast off at Bruno. Let's see if those old school brakes can keep up with the new school chaos. Ebony Shadow has shot off the line to take the lead. Connor Malady is holding strong in second place, while Let's Go is hanging tight in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. Rondon 69 is on a charge, climbing to 9th place after overtaking 4 cars. Naiba is also making moves, jumping 4 spots to 11. Mr. Wolf J is gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to reach 18. Let's Go and Connor Malady are neck and neck for the lead. Bleachmeps and Autoliar Torius are fighting hard for 4th place. Architect just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Let's Go just took the lead and is now in 1st place. Autoliar Torius and Ebony Shadow are still neck and neck for 3rd. Architect has climbed up to 5th and is now battling for 4th with Autoliar Torius. Autoliar Torius is climbing fast into 2nd place. Architect is also making moves into 4th. Bleach Mepsi and Ebony Shadow are locked in a close fight for 5th. Architect and Connor Malady are neck and neck for 3rd place. Ebony Shadow and Architect are also battling for 4th. Tamagishat has gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Yagishat and Amy are fighting hard for 12th. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Architect is climbing steadily, now in 3rd place. Bleach Mepsi is also on the move, now in 5th place after gaining 1 spot. Jamagikat climbs to 11th place. XOSs and DJ Magikat are neck and neck for that spot. Shoot Him Up and Whip 3 out 25 are fighting hard for 14. Naiba is climbing fast into 4th place. Ronan 69 just gained 1 spot and is now 7th. Maya is making her way up to 12th. Runding 69 is closing in on Bleach Mep C, chipping away at the gap by 140 seconds. Jmagishat is climbing up one spot to 10th place. Jmagishat and Radizero Activi Vixen are nose to nose for 9. Aleatorius just took the lead, moving up one spot to take first place. Let's Go and Aleatorius are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Ebony Shadow is closing in on Random 69, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Ebony Shadow and Random 69 are battling it out for 7th place. Architect is closing in on Let's Go, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Jmagishat has climbed one spot to 8th place. Maya is also moving up one spot to 9. Looks like Dej Magicat and Maya are about to have a close fight for 8. Naibe is now in 3rd place. Leech Mepshi has climbed to 5th. Whip 3 out 25 is now in 11th. Maya is closing in on Dej Magicat. Looks like a move might be coming soon. Hell's Kank and Bochi Zero are nose to tail for 15th. This could get interesting. Maya is now in 8th place, climbing up one spot. Whip 3 out 25 has also gained one position, sitting in 10th. Whip 3 out 25 and Dej Magicat are nose to tail, fighting for 9th place. Shooter M Up is climbing to 11th place. Mr. Wolf J is making his way to 13th place. Exoases is sneaking into 16th place. Random 69 just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Maya is right behind in 7th, closing the gap. Looks like a tight duel for 6th place is heating up. Architect is gaining on Naibi, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Jmagishat has climbed one spot to 8th place. Whip 3 out 25 is closing in on Connor Malady, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Whip 3 out 25 and Connor Malady are locked in a tight battle for 9th place. Naibe and Let's Go are nose to tail for 2nd place. Whip 3 out 25 just gained 2 spots and is now in 8th. Jmagishat and Whip 3 out 25 are dueling for 8th place. Jmagishat and Whip 3 out 25 are neck and neck for 8th place. Shoot 'em Up just gained one spot and is now 10th. Connor Malady and Shoot 'em Up are fighting hard for 10th place. Mr. Wolf J just gained one spot and is now in 10th place. Shoot 'em Up is right behind him, both fighting for 9th. Hellskank is climbing up to 11th, closing the gap. Wow, Otterly Artorias just took the top spot. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Utterly Artorias really showed us how it's done. Congrats on taking the victory. You must be feeling like the king of the racetrack right now. Great job out there. Sure thing. Did you know that LMP2 cars are like the underdogs of the racing world? They might not have the same insane budget of the top-tier prototypes, but they pack a punch in agility and cunning. It's like watching a nimble fox outsmart a bigger, slower lion. It keeps the races super exciting because anything can happen when these little guys are on the track. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make sure you pick your favorite car before the clock runs out. Don't leave me hanging here with the suspense. I want to see which one wins. Alright, so Amy has a pretty solid racing background with 250 races and 13 wins. Not a champion, but definitely experienced enough to make things interesting. They're sitting in the 7th position overall, so they've got some skill and consistency. On the other hand, Spearlike is a mystery, with not much info at all. That makes them a bit of an unknown factor. Sometimes the unknowns surprise us, but usually, someone with a track record like Amy's has the upper hand here. Given all that, I'd say Amy is the favorite to take this one. But let's keep an eye out for some wild card moves from Spearlike. It's racing after all, anything can happen. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Barbagallo, and in the lead is the Adenflash in a 2017 Aurica 07 Gibson, cruising from pole. Let's see if anyone can catch up or if this one's already looking like a solo sprint. Adenflash has shot off the line, taking the lead. The Rogue is right behind, trying to keep up. Amy is in third, hanging on for now. Looks like a close battle forming already. Spearlike advances to third place. GM Trime climbs to fifth. Waldo moves up to seventh. Waldo and Junagotta leads are locked in a close fight for sixth. Waldo just snuck into 6th place. Jonas Gotta leads and Waldo are nose to nose for that spot. Alexia Lakaye is gaining ground, now in 8th. Two Ps and Fishent are locked in a close fight for 14th place. Alwyn Storm just gained 1 spot and is now in 20th. Dora Rogue is leading the race in the second position, with a Ligier JSP2 Honda. Looks like they're holding steady at the front. No drama so far. LXHCX Natate just overtook Juno's God to leads, and is now in 7th place. The battle for 7th is heating up with both racers pushing hard. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Beef Sliders and Lockjaw 7 are nose to nose for 16th. Axton Hits and Rome Spider are battling hard for 18th. Axton Hits is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 15. Our Windstorm is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 17. The Empress is also gaining ground, passing 3 cars to land in 18. Alexiak is in 10th place driving a 2017 Cadillac DPI. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep pace. The Empress is slicing through the field, now in 15th. Axton Hits just nudged into 14th. Looks like a little battle shaping up. Waldo Yas sneak past GM Prime to take the 5th place. They are now nose to nose, fighting for that spot. The track's tight corners and fast straights are favoring the top contenders with better handling and acceleration. Overtakes are tricky, so staying consistent seems key. Two Peas and a Podcast are in the 18th place with a Ligier JSP3 from 2015. Their fastest lap is around 55 seconds, but they seem to be struggling with consistency, or maybe just taking it easy. Waldo is in 8th place with a 2017 Oreca 07 Acura. Fastest lap is a solid 51.132 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady and staying competitive. Adenflash is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Mission Men is in 9th place driving a Morgan LMP2 from 2012. Their fastest lap is over 54 seconds, so they're not exactly setting the pace. Looks like they're just hanging in there. Well, look at that. Adenflash just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a fantastic victory for Adenflash. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like they really know how to accelerate their way to the top. Great job! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Hungering Retro is all about tight turns and technical sections, so a car that can stick to the road and navigate sharp corners smoothly will have the biggest advantage. Top speed isn't as crucial here as agility, and the ability to maintain grip through those tricky curves. Overall, a car with excellent steering response and balance will dominate this race. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. The clock's ticking down fast, so don't miss your chance to choose. Let's see which car will dominate the race. Oh, wow. This is a classic battle between a vintage Jaguar and a French legend. The Jaguar XJR12 is a beast from the early 90s, known for its raw power and distinct style. But the Peugeot 905 is no slouch either, especially with its aerodynamics and racing pedigree. Given the track Hungering Retro, with its twists and turns, I'd lean towards the Peugeot for its agility and newer tech. But don't count out the Jaguar just yet. It's got that nostalgic charm and potential to surprise us. Who do you think has the edge here? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Hungering Retro. Pani 3 is leading the pack on pole position, in a sleek 1990 Jaguar XJR12 Touring. Let's see if that classic can hold up against the competition. Pani 3 has taken an early lead, with Maya right behind in second place. Its Soror is holding on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya just overtook Pani 3 for the lead. Pani 3 is fighting hard to regain it. Marty Freeze is closing in on the top two, now in third place. Pani 3 is making a move to take the lead. Hymas and Platigami are locked in a close fight for 11. Dreletsko is climbing up to 13. Its Soror is now in fourth place, climbing one spot. Hymas has moved up to 11th position. Dreletsko is now in 12th, both gaining ground. Red Panda Man 84 is driving a 1990 Mercury Cougar X R7 MSA.Team. They're currently in the 16th place, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. Pani 3 is driving a 1990 Jaguar XJR12, a classic Group C race car known for its speed and endurance. They're currently leading the race comfortably, so it looks like their strategy is paying off. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Cyrelia are nose to tail for 14th place. Looks like a battle of patience and patience only. Gamerboss 72 just snuck into 6th place. Its sorority right on its tail for 5th. Drelitsko is climbing up to 11th, not bad at all. Beef Sliders just overtook Gamerboss 72 and is now in 6th place. They're nose to nose in that battle for 6th. Amy is driving a 1984 Porsche 962 Seashore Tail. They are currently in 3rd place, making a solid run from 6th at the start. Looks like they're gaining ground but still have some work to do to catch the leaders. Cyrelia is driving an Audi 94 IMSA GTO. They're currently in the 11th place, holding steady but not challenging for the lead. Looks like a solid middle of the pack run so far. Zadomoji Jamis is driving an Audi 94 IMSA GTO, a classic from 1989. Looks like they're holding steady in 9th, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. Egenerite is in 8th place with a Nissan NP35 from 1992. Looks like they're holding steady, but no lap times to judge if they're pushing or just cruising. The tight corners and sharp turns at Hungaroring are favoring the more agile cars like the Porsche 962C Short Tail and Peugeot 905, while the longer tail Porsche is struggling to keep up. Egenerite is driving a 1992 Nissan NP35, a car known for its reliability and balanced handling. They're currently in 8th place, hanging just behind the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any bold moves yet. Drelitsko is driving a Nissan 300ZX Turbo from 1994. They're currently in 12th place, and their fastest lap is just over 2 minutes. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Uncanny Buddy is driving a 1990 Mazda RX-7 in NSA GTO. They're currently in the last place, and seem to be struggling with pace, trailing quite a bit behind the leaders. Wow, Pani 3 just took the top spot at Hungaroring Retro. Clearly, they're the master of the circuit today. Well done! Wow, Pani 3 took the victory. Congratulations on that well-deserved win. They truly drove away with the glory today. And huge shout out to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. That means they get to claim the legendary 1984 Porsche 962 C Short Tail. Quite the prize for some speedy driving. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. The combined street cars racing class is pretty much like the wild card of racing categories. It mixes everything from high-performance sports cars to everyday street cars that think they're racing supercars. It's like a car buffet where anything goes, really testing the skill of the drivers and the durability of the cars. Basically, it's the chaotic funhouse of the racing world where surprises are guaranteed, and no two races are ever the same. Alright, when the clock is ticking, make your final picks before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will dominate the track. Hurry up and choose wisely. Well, this is quite the showdown. On one hand, we have Celestial Inari in a classic 1959 Chevrolet Corvette C1 Thor. That car is sleek, stylish, and has a lot of history behind it. It's known for its smooth handling and powerful engine. On the other hand, Wild Kevin Manone is behind the wheel of a 1973 AMC Gremlin X. That car is definitely more quirky and lightweight, but it's not exactly a speed demon compared to the Corvette. Given the cars alone, I'd lean towards Celestial Inari's Corvette for the win. It's built for speed and agility, especially on a circuit like Misano Dotode. The Gremlin, while charming in a weird way, might struggle to keep up with the Corvette's power and handling. So, I'm placing my bets on Celestial Inari to take this one. But hey, you never know with AI racing. Sometimes the underdog surprises us. Alright folks, Filthy Old Guy is kicking things off from pole position in a classic 1964 Austin Mini Cooper S. That tiny legend is ready to shake things up on the track. Filthy Old Guy has taken an early lead. Gravy Graves is right behind in second, and Gaming Tophight Cancer is holding on to third. Looks like a classic start with some potential for chaos. Gravy Graves is now in the lead, taking the top spot. Gaming Tophight Cancer and Bill the Old Guy are nose to nose for second place. Theskis is climbing up to fourth, inching closer to the front. Dr. Keeps Appleway is slicing through the field, now in 17th place. Gaming Tophight Cancer is climbing to second place. Looks like they're on a mission. La Croissant 1980 is making a move, now in 9th place, closing in on the top 10. Theskis just slipped into third place, edging out Bill the Old Guy by a node. La Croissant 1980 is climbing steadily, now in 8th, and closing the gap on Spear Like Hail. The battle for 3rd and 7th is heating up, and it's anyone's game. Hey, Honor F Society. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you back in the race. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action today. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is climbing fast into 6th place. Dr. Keeps Appleway has surged into 13th after overtaking 4 cars. Someone else is making a move into 15th, passing 3 cars. Gobaro advances 1 spot to 9th place. Dr. Keeps Appleway is closing in on Cherifakitten, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Someone is moving up 1 spot to 14th place. Triad just overtook someone to take the 10th place. Dr. Keeps Appleway is closing in on the 12th. Amy and Maya are still neck and neck for 15th. Deskies is really closing in on Gamming to fight cancer. Just a second and a bit behind now. Dr. Keeps Appleway is climbing up to 11th place. Someone just overtook 2 cars and is now 12th. Looks like a good move. La Croissant 1980 is climbing up to 7th place. Nectaromaval is advancing to 23rd. Triad climbs to 8th place. Dr. Keeps Appleway is gaining on Spear Like Hail, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. The two are locked in a fierce duel for 10th. Dr. Keeps Appleway just overtook someone to take the 10th spot. Belthaneth the Beast is climbing up to 14. Cherifakitten and Belthaneth the Beast are nose-to-nose for the 14th position. Dank Nuggins is climbing up to 16th place. Belthaneth the Beast is now 13th place. Someone just moved up to 11th place. Deskies just snuck into 2nd place. Belthaneth the Beast is chipping away at Spear Like Hail's lead. Now just over a second behind. Dank Nuggins is on the hunt, closing the gap to Cherifakitten by 2.5 seconds. Gamming to fight cancer is now in 2nd place. Belthaneth the Beast is gaining on Spear Like Hail, closing the gap by over a second. Cherifakitten and Bilthy Old Guy are still neck and neck for 14th. Deskies and Gamming to fight cancer are neck and neck for 2nd place. Triad is climbing up to 7th. Cherifakitten is making a move to 14th. Belthaneth is closing in on Spear Like Hail, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Dank Nuggins has moved up 1 spot to 15. ER Special is also climbing 1 spot to 18. Dank Nuggins is climbing to 14th place. Our Special is catching Exclusive Gox, closing the gap by 1 second. Dr. Keith's Appleway is climbing up to 9th place. Dank Nuggins is closing in on Belthainthe Beast, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Era Special is moving up to 17th place. Wow, Gravy Graves just took the top spot. Looks like they're on a roll. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Gravy Graves really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations. That was a fantastic race and they definitely earned that victory. Can't wait to see what they do in the next round. Well, the 1930 Grand Prix racing cars were quite the pioneers of their time. Fun fact is these cars were actually super lightweight and used some pretty advanced engineering for the era. They often had supercharged engines which made them sound like a dragon roaring down the track. They could reach speeds of around 120 miles per hour, which was insanely fast back then. Imagine racing these against the cars of today. Definitely a different world of speed. Oh, this is a classic showdown between vintage beauties. The Alfa Romeo 12C from 1937 versus the Auto Union Type D from 1938. Both are legendary in their own right. But when it comes to racing on Castle Combe, I'd say the Auto Union Type D might have a slight edge. That car was built for speed with its aerodynamic profile and powerful engine. The Alfa, while charming and historic, might struggle a bit with the more modern demands of the track. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. I'm just here for the drama. Alright folks, the race is underway at Castle Combe, and leading the pack is Cthulhu Chichu in a 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125, kicking things off from pole position. Buckle up, it's going to be a wild ride. Cthulhu Ocho has shot to the front, leading the pack. Cat TM is right behind in second place, not letting go. Cobber is holding strong in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Catgo TM and Cthulhu Kachu are nose-to-nose at the front. Cirque Gaming Gate and Amia are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. T-Empress just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Five N Sirogai is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Cirque Mangadate has moved up to 6th, making a little progress. Meg's Boring Life and Bacho Grande are neck and neck for 9th, so expect some drama there. T-Empress just overtook someone to take 7th place. Unclearly Gaming is climbing up to 12th, and Maya and Unclearly Gaming are nose-to-nose for 11th. HP Lootcraft is climbing to 14th place. Sufik is advancing to 17th place. Unclearly Gaming is now in 11th place, closing the gap. Maya and Unclearly Gaming are nose-to-nose for that spot. Yonat and Zufik are also fighting hard for 17th place. Cthulhu Kachu is leading in a 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125, a car known for its speed and dominance in the era Totwa. Their race looks smooth so far, holding the top spot with no signs of slowing down. Nikki Broadcast is driving an Auto Union Type C, a classic racing car known for its engineering and speed in the 1930s. Their race looks like a typical mid-pack struggle, hanging around the 16th position with no notable moves so far. The Empress is climbing fast, now in 5th place. Mayor of the Society and the Empress still neck and neck for 5th. Maya and Unclearly Gaming are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Cirque Gaming Gate just overtook NRF Society to move into 6th place. Cirque Gaming Gate and NRF Society are nose to tail for 6th. Nya and Unclearly Gaming are battling for 11th. Tyler is driving an Alfa Romeo 12C, known for its balanced handling and classic design. Their race seems steady but not quite in the hunt for the top, sitting in the middle of the pack. Jerkplays is driving an Alfa Romeo 12C, which is known for its balanced handling. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10, with a decent lap time but no real push yet. Nikhil Broadcast and Tylera are nose to tail for 15th place. Bjorn Art and Zulfik are locked in a close fight for 17th. DF Empress is in 9th but has the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're saving some pace for the final push. DF Empress is driving an Auto Union Type C from 1937. She's currently in 5th place and has the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like she's got some serious pace. Givensuro guy just overtook someone to take third place. Sufik is climbing up to 16th. K Empress is driving an Auto Union Type C, which is known for its impressive speed and agility. They're currently in 6th place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard, but still a few spots behind the leaders. Maya is currently in the 8th place trying to hold off the charging opponent. Zergamingay is right behind Amy in 7th place, looking for an opening. Nikol Brokast and Zufik are swapping positions in the 16th place, giving us a nice little duel. HP Lootcraft is driving an Alfa Romeo 12C, which is known for its balanced handling. They're currently in the 15th place, close behind the pack, with a decent lap time but not enough to make a move yet. Wow! Cthulhu Kachu winning the race? Who saw that coming? Guess the monsters in the deep are faster than we thought. Wow! Cthulhu Kachu actually took the win. Congratulations on that victory. You really showed those AI racers what you're made of. As for the rest of you, listen up. If you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Maya, finish first in the bet race and get to claim a 1938 Auto Union Type D. A true classic. So, who's next to step up and claim their prize? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Castle Combe is known for its tight corners and technical sections. A car that can weave through the twists and turns smoothly will have a big advantage here. Speed is important, but the ability to stay glued to the road and make quick, precise movements is what makes the difference on this kind of track. So, a balanced combination of grip, steering response, and cornering stability is what I'd prioritize for this race. Wow! This is quite the matchup. Both cars are from the same year, so it's really going to come down to the driver's skill and the handling of each car. That Honda IndyCar is known for its agility and quick acceleration, so Feskies might have the edge there. On the other hand, the Chevrolet IndyCar has that reliable power, and might perform better on the straights. If I had to make a guess, I'd say Feskies with the Honda might have a slight advantage in cornering and quick turns around Castle Combe. But honestly, it's going to be a close race and I can't wait to see who comes out on top. Alright folks, Dr. Keep Appleway is leading the pack on pole position. He's cruising in a 2018 Honda IndyCar, so let's see if he can hold on to that top spot as the race kicks off here at Castle Combe. Dr. Keep Appleway has shot off the line into the lead. I am holding second place for now, but Feskis is right behind, ready to pounce. Netwi and Swell Place TV are nose to nose for fourth place. Schmerzenliebe and Nihavek Sema are locked in a close fight for seventh. Frankfurti just gained one spot and is now ninth. Oskzerod just overtook someone to move into fifth place. Ihavek Sema is also climbing up to sixth. And it looks like Netwi and Ihavek Sema are nose to nose for that spot. Schmerzen Live and Frankfurti are nose to nose for 8th place. Someone just gained one spot and is now 11th. Lil Sprout is also climbing up one spot to 15th. Feskis is trying to hold off Maya, but Maya is closing in fast. Val Lightning Thief and Schmerzen Live are wheel to wheel for 9th place. Lil Sprout and Amy are neck and neck for 14th. Feskis is climbing to 2nd place. Oskzerod is also making moves to 4th. Frankfurti is chipping away at Colmetwis Lee, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. The Lightning Thief is inching closer to that 8th place. Someone and the Lightning Thief are nose to tail for 10th. Frankfurti is sitting pretty with the fastest lap, but he's in 9th place. He's got the pace, just needs to find a way to move up. Frankfurti is setting the pace with the fastest lap, but he's still in 8th place. He's got the speed, but needs to find a way to move up. Frankfurti is in 8th place with a fastest lap of 55.51 seconds, the quickest among all. Their car is a Chevrolet Indica, and it looks like they're making a strong push forward. Feskis and Dr. Keeps Appleway are nose to nose at the front. Swell Place V and Oskazrod are also fighting hard for 4th place. Maya is climbing up to 2nd place. Someone is advancing to 10th place. Schmerzen Live and another racer are locked in a close fight for 9th. Well, looks like Dr. Keeps Appleway has outpaced everyone again. Clearly, they're not just good at keeping apples away, but also at leaving everyone in the dust. Congratulations on the win! Wow! Dr. Keeps Appleway really showed us how it's done. Congratulations on taking the win. You must be feeling pretty good about that race. I guess all those apple keeping skills paid off on the track. Sure thing. Did you know that the Circuito da Boa Vista is famous for its unique urban setting in Porto, Portugal? It's one of the few street circuits where drivers actually get a sense of how city life might feel at high speed. Imagine turning tight corners with city buildings towering around you. Definitely not your average racetrack. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up. So get those selections in before we start the race, and your choice turns into a pumpkin. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh wow. This is a classic matchup. On one hand, we have T-Bomb behind a 1958B RMP 25, which is a pretty iconic, historically significant racing car. On the other hand, Necrophantasm is piloting a 1958 Porsche 718 RSK, a car known for its agility and racing pedigree. The Porsche might have a slight edge in handling and speed around tight corners, especially on a technical circuit like Boa Vista. But the BRMP 25 could surprise us with its power and straight-line performance. Honestly, it's a toss-up, but I'd lean towards the Porsche for that balance of finesse and speed. Let's see who's got the racing instinct to come out on top. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Circuito da Boa Vista. Leading the pack is a classic 1951 Alfa Romeo 159, zooming off in pole position. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the newer cars will catch up. Diogene Miracles has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Itzerer is right behind in second, trying to catch up. Rixensera is in third, not far off but already a bit behind the front runners. Chiesendachauer is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 14. Connormality advances 1 position to 5th. Amy pushes up 2 spots to 6th. Rafael is climbing to 3rd place. Connormality is sneaking into 4th. And I am inching up to 7th. Looks like everyone's playing the upgrade game. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Ozzy Yakruil 1002 has also moved up 1 spot into 7th. Detoxins is right behind in 8th, also up 1 position. Rafael is climbing up to 2nd place. Maya is making her way to 5th. Detoxins is narrowing the gap on Aussie 22 by a second. Yaki Ranen is driving a Porsche 718 RSK, a classic racing car known for its lightweight design and agile handling. They are currently in the last place, so the race isn't exactly going smoothly for them. Airafe is really closing in on Geogina Miracles, cutting the gap by 230 seconds. Aussie 2002 just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Amy is chipping away at Detoxins, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Maya is really making a statement by dropping that far back. Amy is on a tier, now in 3rd place after overtaking 6 cars. Naiba is also on the move, climbing 14 spots to 5th. The race is heating up at the front. Melody is really on fire up front. Maya is making a strong push through the field, climbing 8 places. Joey Wan is also gaining ground, moving up 3 spots. Meg's Boring Life had just made a bold move, climbing 5 places to 9th. Anonymous Ninity 3 is also on the rise, overtaking 5 cars to reach 10th. Necrophantasm is not far behind, climbing 6 spots to 11th. T-Bone is driving a 1958B RMP 25, which is holding a solid 7th place. Looks like they're making steady progress but not quite challenging the top yet. Maya is watching as Amy is now just a few seconds behind Naibe. T-Boom is gaining on Detoxins, closing the gap steadily. Meg's Boring Life is inching closer to Connor Malady, but still a bit of a stretch. Connor Malady is on a tier, overtaking 7 cars to take the lead. Geogina Miracles and Connor Malady are locked in a fierce fight for 1st place. Audrey Artorias is chipping away at Aussie 22's lead, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Congratulations to Geogina Miracles on winning the race. Looks like they took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow, Diego Gang Miracles took the win. Congrats to them. They must have been driving like they stole the game. That was a close one. Here's a fun fact for you. Despite their crazy speed and sleek looks, many of these supercars actually have more in common with street cars than you'd think. They often share some of the same basic tech, like the engine layout and even some interior components. It's like having a race car with a daily driver's soul, kind of like dressing up for a fancy party but still wanting to grab pizza afterward. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown's ticking down faster than a race car on a straightaway. Make your choice before the virtual gates close and you're stuck with whatever's left. Hey Amundsen, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back for more AI car racing action. Grab some popcorn and enjoy the chaos on the track. Hey Waintra94, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back for more car racing chaos. Hope you've been missing the adrenaline. Hey Waintra94, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-speed robot racing. Hope you're ready for the action. Ooh, this is quite the matchup. The Ferrari LaFerrari is known for its hybrid power and incredible speed, especially on a track like Road America. Meanwhile, the Pagani Huayra is more of an artisanal masterpiece with a focus on craftsmanship and a screaming V12 engine. My gut says the LaFerrari has the edge thanks to its technological advantages and raw power. But don't underestimate the Huayra's agility and handcrafted finesse. Still, for this race I'd put my chips on the Ferrari taking the top spot. Alright, folks, the race kicks off at Road America, and Otto Liartorius is on pole, driving a 2018 Radical RXC Turbo 600R. Let's see if that supercar can hold the lead, or if the others will surprise us. Otto Liartorius has taken the lead right out of the gate. Egan Wright is holding strong in second place. Queen Monda is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Abomsi and Queen Monda are nose to nose for third place. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross just gained 2 spots and is now in 7th. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross and Amy are fighting hard for 6th. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross advances to 6th place. Samun Samun and Iron Cross or Wooden Cross are nose to nose for 5th. Kilo Juliet Delta climbs 2 spots to 7th. Queen Manda is climbing up to 2nd place. Iginarite and Queen Manda are nose to nose for that spot. Amy and Agreds 34 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Wayne Trinity 4 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take the 19th place. Kilo Julieta is making steady progress, moving up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Kilo Julieta and Samun Samun are nose to nose, battling fiercely for 5th place. Kilo Julieta is climbing to 5th place. Reko Haruji is also moving up to 7th. Samun Samun and Reko Haruji are nose to nose for 6th. Taknas D is climbing to 16th place. Lisa Shibi is now 19. Amin-san is moving into 21. Looks like everyone's making a little progress. Kilo Juliet Delta is now in 3rd place, climbing 2 spots. Eganarite and Kilo Julieta are still battling for that 3rd position. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross has moved up 1 spot into 7th. Tenka Minin 704 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 21st. Rumi Fissertine is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 9th. Blackbeard is also making progress, advancing 2 spots to 10th. Dehi Per 7 is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 11. Amin-san is also making a move up 3 places to 16. Tenkanin 704 is not far behind, grabbing 3 positions to 18. Cthulhu Kachu is climbing nicely into the top 13. Amin-san is inching closer to the top 10. Tenkamenin 704 is making steady progress into the middle of the pack. Amin-san just overtook 2 cars and is now in 13th place. Kulukachu and Amin-san are nose to nose for that 13th spot. Tankaminen 704 and Amy are battling hard for 16th place. Kilo Juliet Delta is gaining on Otolatorias, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Amin-san has climbed 2 spots to 11th place. Tenkaminen 704 is also on the move, jumping 2 spots to 15th place. Kilo Juliet Delta is now in 1st place. Otolatorias and Kilo Juliet Delta are still neck and neck for the lead. Lisa Shibi is climbing up to 18. Amin-san is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 7. Tenkaminin 704 is making moves, overtaking 3 cars to settle in 12. Queen Manda is closing the gap on Otto Artorias, inching closer by almost 2 seconds. Aminsan is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take 4th place. Tenkamen in 704 is also making moves, overtaking 4 cars to sit in 8. A-Slay and the Hyper 7 are locked in a close fight for 13th. Looks like a battle to watch. Maya is closing in on Cloud Surfer 69 fast, the gap shrinking by 7.4 seconds. Aminsan is gaining on Queen Manda, closing the distance by 1.8 seconds. Wayne Train 94 just moved up 1 spot to 15th place. Dr. Felix is closing in on Vargala Svet rapidly, just 7.9 seconds behind. Aminsan is gaining on Queen Manda, closing the gap by 1.9 seconds. That battle for 3rd place is getting spicy. Wow! Kilo Juliet Delta just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Well done! Wow, Kilo Juliet Del took the victory. Congrats on that win, you really showed him how it's done. And hey Amundsen, you're in the winner's spotlight too. With the fastest lap and the most overtakes, you're definitely earning that shiny 2020 Ultima RS great racing all around. This is getting intense. Sure thing. Did you know that the Amola Retro Track is actually a nostalgic nod to the classic racing circuits with a twist? It's like a vintage roller coaster for cars, where every turn and straightaway is designed to make you feel like you're back in the golden age of racing. Honestly, racing on this track is like taking a time machine with a lot more speed and a lot less hairpin hair-raising moments. Alright, this is a classic battle of vintage giants. The Maserati 8CTF from 1938 is known for its speed and agility, but might struggle a bit with the tight corners on Amola Retro. On the other hand, the Auto Union Type C from 1937 is a true racing legend, with a reputation for its incredible power and stability. If I had to pick, I'd say Exhaust 21 with the Auto Union has a slight edge here. It's like a vintage heavyweight that knows how to get the job done. But hey, Amundsen could surprise us with some vintage charm and finesse. This race is definitely a coin toss, but my bet is on the Auto Union to take the top spot this time. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Imola Retro with Amy on pole in a 1937 Auto Union Type C. Clearly, she's got some vintage speed, so let's see if she can hold on to that lead. Amy is leading right from the start, followed closely by Bleach Mepsi in second place and Pumpkin Off Glory holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Nonstop is climbing up to 6th place. Cap Holdstar Nonstop are nose to nose for 5th. I am advancing 2 spots to 8th. Exhaust 21 is on the move, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Evolution 954 is also making progress, moving up 3 spots to 14. Nonstop is having a tough time, dropping 11 positions to 17. Nonstop is storming to the front, now in first place, after overtaking 16 cars. The Earth Empress is also climbing fast, also overtaking 16 cars, and now in second. Amy and the Empress are nose to nose for second place. Uncanny Buddy is charging through the field to sit in 15th place. Amy has claimed the top spot and is holding her ground. Bleach Mepsi is right behind her, trying to snatch that lead. Looks like a showdown for the first place is brewing. Sauce 21 is climbing to 8th place. Dr. Monkey 13th and Eminsan are neck and neck for 9th. Silhouette is advancing to 11th. Salty Serena is really closing in on Uncanny Buddy. Looks like a battle for 7th place is heating up. Nonstop is right behind that Salty Serena now, so expect some fireworks soon. Aminsan just moved up to 8, so the race for the top 10 is getting tighter. Dave Factor and Pumpkin O'Flurry are neck and neck for 5th place. Dr. Monkey 13th and Ed Sauce 21 are fighting hard for 9th. Nonstop is closing in on that Salty Serena, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Dave Factor is climbing to 5th place. Gravy Graves is now in 11th. Anyone else making moves? Daruk Official is driving a 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C. They're currently in 14th place, so not quite making waves yet, but still in the mix. Cap Holster is driving a Maserati 8CTF, a classic racing car known for its speed and agility. They're currently in 5th place, holding a solid position but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Pumpkin Off Glory just overtook someone and is now in 5th place. Edzos 21 and Aminsan are nose to nose for 8th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Cap Holster is driving a Maserati 8CTF, which is known for its speed and agility. They are currently in 4th place, so they're doing pretty well, just a few spots behind the leaders. The Empress is racing an Auto Union Type D, which is a newer model compared to the Type C. Their race seems to be going nowhere fast with no lap time recorded, likely indicating they haven't completed a valid lap yet. Pumpkin Flurry is climbing to 4th place. Edzos 21 is now in 8th. Dr. Monkey 13 has moved into 9th. That Salty Serena is racing a 1938 Maserati 8C T F. They're currently in the 16th place, and running just behind the leaders with a decent lap time. Looks like they're holding their own but still chasing a few ahead. Pumpkin Flurry is climbing to 3rd place. Cap Holster is now in 4th. Dave Factor has moved into 5th. Looks like the top 5 are getting crowded. Wayne Train 9450 is dropping like a stone to 16th place. Pumpkin Flurry is climbing up to 2nd. Bleach Mepsi and Pumpkin Flurry are nose to tail for the runner-up spot. Wow, Amy. You really sped past everyone, didn't you? Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy really showed everyone how it's done today. Congratulations on the win. And hey, since you nabbed the fastest lap, you get to claim that vintage 1937 Auto Union Type C. That's a classic beauty. Probably the coolest car here today. Well deserved. Sure thing. Did you know that Nemunosiitis is considered one of the most technically challenging tracks in the Baltic region? It has a perfect mix of sharp turns and high-speed straights that really put the driver's skills to the test. It's like a playground for racing enthusiasts, and the scenery around it makes it even more special. So, if a car can conquer Nemunosiitis, it's basically the athlete of the track world. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's like trying to pick a winner in a coin toss. If I had to guess, I'd say it's going to come down to who is feeling luckier, or maybe who's more comfortable with the car's quirks. So, no real favorite here, just a fun gamble. Who are you putting your chips on? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Nemunositas with Big Boy Bets leading the pack in a classic 2000 Formula V. Let's see if he can hold on to that pole, or if the others will surprise us. Big Boy Bets is leading the race, followed closely by It's Their Aper in second place. Wayne Trey 9450 is holding on to third position. The pack is already spreading out a bit. Blackbeard and Captain Canadian are nose to tail for fifth place. Shron and Blackbeard are locked in a fierce fight for sixth. Yum Chubby Panda and Shron are battling it out for seventh. Lazy Towner and Amy are nose to tail for 10th place. Diplots 84 is inching closer to the top 15, climbing one spot. Captain Canadian and Maya are nose to tail for fourth place. Dongards on 3 is climbing up one spot to 14. Dongards on 3 and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are locked in a close fight for 13. Catgirl TM just overtook Flinchy Caught 21 and is now in 16th place. They're still neck and neck, so this could get interesting. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Silent Fox 215 are neck and neck for 12th place. Ovidus just gained one spot and is now in 20th. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 23rd. Blackbeard is climbing one spot to 5th. Yum Chubby Panda is also moving up 1 to 7th. Captain Canadian just overtook Blackbeard and moved into 5th place. Looks like they're locked in a close fight for that position. Grandmaster Tigamanin 1000 just overtook Shron and is now in 8th place. They're locked in a close fight for that spot. Grandmaster Tigamanin 1000 Shron are nose to tail for 8th place. Grandmaster Tigamanin 1000 just made a move. Shron is not giving up that easily. Blackbeard is trying to hold off Captain Canadian for 5th place. Amy and Grandmaster Tigamanin 1000 are still neck and neck for 9th. Grandmaster Tigamanin 1000 Shron are nose to tail for 8th place. Dungitson 3 is climbing 2 spots to 10th. Dylan Fox 213 is inching up one spot to 12. Lazy Towner is climbing up to 9th place. Dylan Fox 213 is now in 11th. Catgo TM has moved into 13th. Ovidus is currently in the 19th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 32 seconds, and 85 milliseconds. Their car is a 2000 Formula V, and they seem to be holding a steady pace but not making much progress. Shron is in 7th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 33.845 seconds. Their race seems steady but not quite fast enough to challenge the top contenders. Yaista Taymanin 1000 is in 9th place with the slowest lap of 1 minute, 34 seconds. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Flincheka 21 is really closing the gap on the Fots 84. Looks like a potential overtake coming up. Tyler just moved up 1 spot to 16. Nice progress. Tyler and Flincheka 21 are nose-to-nose for 15th place. Nedzerok Starks and Emar Pinkwolf are locked in a close fight for 20th. Tyler just sneaked into the 15th place. Filthy Old Guy and Ovidus are locked in a fierce fight for 18th. Nedzerok Starks is climbing up to 20th. Wow, Big Boy Bets took the win. Looks like someone's been practicing. Well done. Wow, Big Boy Bets really pulled off an amazing win. Congratulations, you deserve it. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Can't wait to see if you can keep that momentum going in the next race. Here's a fun fact for you about the 2018 Ferrari 488G. It's actually a race car built for endurance racing, which means it's designed to go non-stop for hours on end without losing its speed or agility. Basically, Ferrari took a supercar and turned it into a marathon champion. Talk about having your cake and eating it too. Oh, this is a juicy matchup. The 2017 Porsche 911 RSR is known for its agility and precision, especially around a tricky circuit like Camino Viejo de Montserrat. It's basically the race car equivalent of a ballet dancer. Smooth, quick, and graceful. On the other hand, the 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GTE has that raw British charm and a bit of a muscle car attitude, which could make things interesting, especially if it manages to leverage its horsepower correctly. Considering the circuits, the Porsche's newer tech and better aerodynamics might give it the edge on this reverse track. But hey, Aston Martins are not exactly pushovers. I'd say the Porsche has a slight advantage, but don't count out the Aston Martin just yet. It could surprise us with a daring move or two. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Camino Via de Montserrat, Iberian International Circuit full reverse. Leading the pack is the Dreur False in a 2017 Porsche 911 RSR, starting on pole. Let's see if they can hold that position, or if the others have a trick up their sleeves. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Dreur False in second and Kyroscope in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Maya is driving a 2017 Porsche 911 RSR, which is known for its agility and speed. Looks like she's holding her own in fourth place, trying to catch up to the leaders. Ivan Sirogai is driving a 2015 Mercedes-Benz A45 AMG. Looks like he's holding his position in sixth place, but no overtakes yet. The car is known for quick acceleration, so maybe he's waiting for the right moment. Captain Canadian and Silver Bee Gaming are nose-to-nose for fifth place. Papaloniesa is climbing 2 spots to 7th. Eventual Guy and Scrooge Champ are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Maya is in third place with the 2017 Porsche 911 SR. Looks like she's holding her ground, but the real action is just behind her. Kyroscope is driving an Aston Martin Vantage GT, currently in third place. Their fastest lap is slightly faster than the leader, so they're pushing hard. Looks like a solid race for them so far. Ivan Sirogai is driving a 2015 Mercedes-Benz A45 AMG, known for its quick acceleration and compact size. Looks like he's struggling a bit, currently in 9th place and quite a gap from the leaders. Amy is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. The track's tight and technical nature seems to favor the faster lap times of the GTE drivers at the front, while the TCRs are struggling to keep up, especially in the corners. The tight corners are favoring the Porsche and Corvette, while the TCRs are struggling to keep up on the straights. Maya is in third place with a Porsche 911 RSR from 2017. She's been quick with the fastest lap just behind Amy and Dreur False. Looks like she's holding her own but needs to find a way past those two. Captain Canadian is driving a 2017 Audi RS3 TCR, which is known for its quick acceleration and nimbleness. They're currently in 6th place, so they're making a decent push through the TCR field. Kyroscope is in 4th place with an Aston Martin Vantage GTE from 2012. They're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Maya is closing in on Kyroscope, so this could get interesting. Kyroscope better hold that line or Maya might just sneak past in the final lap. Droophouse is driving a Porsche 911 RSR, which is known for its balanced handling and speed. They're currently in second place, just behind Amy, and seem to be holding a steady pace. Looks like a close fight at the front. Hot Bolognese is driving a 2016 Opel Astra TCR. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like they're just trying to stay in the game. Maya's got the fastest lap and is in 3rd, so he's definitely pushing hard. Looks like he's eyeing that 2nd place, maybe even the lead if the others slip up. Silver Gaming is closing in on Captain Canadian, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. They're locked in a tight battle for 5th place. Wow, Amy, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy. Congratulations on winning the race. You really showed those cars who's boss. And congratulations to Maya for grabbing the fastest lap. That Porsche 911 SR is a beautiful car, perfect for someone who knows how to push it to the limit. Amy, you also did an amazing job with the most overtakes. That Corvette 7R is a beast, and it's well deserved. Great race, everyone! Can't wait to see what happens next time. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, and we're about to unleash these beauties onto the track. Don't miss out on choosing your favorite four-wheeler before it's too late. Welcome back, Turbo Benzina. Glad you could join us again. Get ready to see some epic AI car races. These bots are definitely not holding back. Oh, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have Aerotech in a 2005 Mercedes SLR. That car is a classic beauty, known for its sleek design and impressive speed for its time. On the other hand, M-Tech is taking the wheel of a 2014 Citroën GT, which has a more modern edge and a slightly more aggressive stance. Honestly, the Mercedes SLR is a bit older, but still holds a reputation for being a powerful and elegant machine. The Citroën GT, being more recent, might have some technological advantages and better handling. But let's be real. The Mercedes has that timeless appeal that could give it a psychological edge. If this were just about raw power, my money might lean towards the Mercedes. But with the race happening at Oran Park, where handling and agility are crucial, the Citroën could surprise us with its modern tech. This will definitely be a close call. But I think the Citroën might just edge out a win with its balance of tech and agility. Still, don't count out the Mercedes just yet. Alright folks, the race is underway at Oran Park, and leading the pack is the track-only hypercars class. Supersigi is starting on pole in a 2012 Audi R8 Spider GT. Let's see if that old charm can hold off the younger competition. Supersigi has taken an early lead. Justin Gilks is right behind in second, and someone is holding on to third, but not for long, I bet. Druorfals is making a move, climbing 5 places to 9th. Justin Gilks is on the rise, now in first after overtaking one car. Supersigi and Justin Gilks are nose to nose for the top spot. Race heating up. Justin Gilks is leading in a 2012 Audi R8 Spider GT, still holding the top spot with no signs of slowing down. Amy is right behind in a 2012 Rough CTR3, trying to catch up but not quite there yet. Bean Streams is climbing to 5th place. Gravy Graves and Bean Streams are locked in a close fight for 5th. Drew Orfals is gaining ground and now in 8th. Starbucks is driving a Ferrari 599 X Evoluzione, a car known for its racing pedigree and lightweight design. They're currently in the middle of the pack, sitting in 14th place, so it looks like they're battling to move up. Aerotech is stuck in 8th and Mstek in 9th, so neither is really making a move yet. Looks like they're biding their time for now. Nistek is driving a 2014 Citroën GT. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Nestek and Aerotech are nose to tail for 8th place. Queen Manda just nudged into 10th, climbing 1 spot. Turbo Benzina is now in 2nd place. Supersigi and Turbo Benzina are still battling for that position. Mystic has moved up to 8th place. Aerotech is struggling to keep up with Mystic, who's almost 2 seconds faster. Looks like Aerotech might be losing ground unless he pulls a miracle. Bean Streams is inching closer to the top 4, climbing 1 spot. Someone in Bean Streams are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 4th place. Bean Streams is sitting in 5th but has the fastest lap so far. Looks like he's saving some pace for a late push. Supersigi is driving a 2012 Audi R8 Spider GT. They started in the 1st position and are currently in 3rd. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Bean Streams is driving a 2019 IPS Kuruma, starting from 8th place. They're currently in 4th, so they're making some moves. Fastest lap is a solid one, 7.357, so they're pushing hard. Supersiki is driving a 2012 Audi R8 Spider GT. They're currently in 3rd place, but are quite a bit slower than the leaders, with a fastest lap just over 8.2. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Druarfals is climbing nicely to 6th place. Queen Manda is also making progress to 9th. Both are on the move. Maystek is driving a Citroën GT from 2014. She's currently in 8th place, holding steady but not exactly setting the pace with her fastest lap, just over 1.8. She might need a bit more aggression to climb higher. Bean Streams is driving a 2019 IPS Kuruma, which is known for its balance and agility. They're currently in 5th place, making a decent climb from 8th at the start. Looks like they're gaining ground steadily. Congratulations to Justin Gooks on winning the race. Looks like they took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow, Justin Gilks really brought their game today. Congratulations on the win. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do next in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Easton Creek Brabham has some tight turns and technical sections, where being able to control the car precisely makes all the difference. A car with good balance and agility will shine here, allowing it to maintain speed through the corners and stay competitive. Straight line speed is nice, but on this track, finesse and stability are what really matter to come out ahead. Alright folks, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the time runs out. Don't make me choose for you, or I might just pick the slowest one on purpose. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the matchup. Wayne Trinity 4 is behind the wheel of a 2020 Aston Martin Valkyrie, a hypercar with some serious pedigree and engineering finesse. On the other hand, Nickel Broadcast has a 2017 Ford GT. A classic American supercar with its own impressive history and speed. Given the car choices, the Valkyrie has the edge in terms of cutting-edge technology and lightweight design, which should give Wayne 94 a slight advantage in handling and acceleration. But don't count out Nickel Broadcast just yet. The Ford GT is known for its raw power and durability, especially on a circuit like Eastern Creek Brabham, where handling and stability are key. Overall, I'd say the Valkyrie might pull ahead just because of its sleek design and advanced aerodynamics. But it's going to be a close call. This race could come down to driver skill and strategy, so stay tuned. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Eastern Creek Brabham track, and Hot Bolognese is on pole in a 2015 Lincoln Hypersport from the 2010 and up supercar class. Let's see if that sleek beast can hold the lead or if the AI has other plans. Taylor's Australia has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Hot Bolognese is right behind in second, and Crane Alive is rounding out the top three. Looks like a close battle already shaping up. Wayne 94 is making a strong push, climbing up to 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hot Bolognese is holding on to the lead, just 1 spot ahead of Tails Australia. The battle for first is heating up. Turbo Benzina is on a roll, climbing 4 places now. Tails Australia is holding on to the lead. Cobraco just nudged into the top 10. Turbo Benzina is driving a 2020 Aston Martin Valkyrie, a hypercar known for its hybrid powertrain and cutting-edge aerodynamics. They are currently in 12th place, so they're making steady progress but still have room to overtake a few cars ahead. Lotusos just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Iconic Odd and Turbo Benzina are nose-to-nose for 11th. Chris Gopher is climbing up to 13th. Lotusos is climbing up to 8th place now. Cobraco and Lotusos are nose-to-nose for that 8th spot. Turbo Benzina is sneaking into 10th place. Crandelive just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Amy and Adam Flash are still locked in a close fight for 4th. Cobraco is climbing up to 8th. Hot Bolognese is climbing to 2nd place. Lotusos is now in 8th. Turbo Benzina has moved up to 9th. Turbo Benzina just snuck into 8th place. Lotusos and Turbo Benzina are nose-to-nose for that spot. Wayne 94 is climbing up to 12. Lotusos is climbing up to 8th place now. Turbo Benzina and Lotusos are nose-to-tail fighting for that 8th spot. Chris Gopher and Iconic Odd are locked in a close duel for 13th. Turbo Benzina is climbing nicely into 7th place. Nickel Broadcast and Le Caillou are nose-to-tail for the 19th spot. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Grande Live is closing in on Hot Bolognese, cutting the gap by a second. Lotusos is climbing up to 8th place. Mighty Chunk is moving up to 17th place. Nikhil Broadcast is inching closer to the top of the pack. Dude's Milk Ia Blunt is not giving up that spot easily. This battle for 19th place is heating up. Maya is closing in on Christ Gopher. Looks like a fun little scrap for the 14th spot. Dude's Milk Ia Blunt and Nickel Broadcast are nose to tail for 19th. Who's gonna blink first? Amy just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Turbo Benzina is closing in on her, both battling for the 4th spot now. Wayne Trinity 4 is slicing through the track, closing in on Big Boy Bets by over a second. Maya is climbing up to the 13th spot, leaving some behind. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt and Mikkel Broadcast are locked in a fierce duel for the 19th position. Turbo Benzina just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Wayne Trinity 4 and Big Boy Bets are nose to nose for 9th. Chris Gopher is inching up to 15th. Turbo Benzina is climbing to 3rd place. The Hyper 7 is narrowing the gap on Adam Flash by a second and a half. Cobracle is up to 10th place. Cobracle and Big Boy Bets are locked in a close fight for 9th. Turbo Benzina is chipping away at Hot Bolognese's lead, closing in by 1.3 seconds. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up the ladder, grabbing the 10th spot. Amy just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Maya is now 1.2 seconds closer to K Boomper. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt has gained a spot and is now in 17th. Wow! Tales of Strilly, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win at Eastern Creek Brabham. Looks like someone's got the magic touch. Wow! Tales of Strilly really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that win. You must be feeling like you just stole the crown. And for the drivers who earned themselves some shiny new cars, here's the scoop. Turbo Benzina, you're the fastest lap champion, so you get to claim the incredible 2020 Aston Martin Valkyrie. Nice work on those speedy laps. Wayne Trinity 4. You sealed the deal by winning the bet race, so that's another sleek Valkyrie heading your way. And Turbo Benzina, again, for the most overtakes, you're definitely the race queen today. Keep that momentum going. Alright folks, time's almost up. If you haven't chosen your car yet, now is the moment. Don't leave me hanging here with all these options and no driver. Get those picks in before the countdown runs out. Oh, this is quite the vintage showdown, isn't it? Wayne Trinity 4. With that classic Nissan Primera P10, a car known for its reliability and modest charm. On the other hand, Turbobenzina's Volvo 850, famous for its boxy sturdiness and safety features, but not necessarily for racing speed. Given the cars, I'd say this race could hinge a lot on handling and agility, rather than outright horsepower. The Nissan has a slight edge in maneuverability, but the Volvo's weight and stability might help it hold its ground on tight corners. If I had to place a bet, I'd probably lean toward Wayne Tre 94. That Primera is a bit more nimble, and in a race like this, agility can make all the difference. But don't count out the Volvo's resilience just yet. Let's see how it all shakes out. Alright everyone, Maya's at the front in a classic 1995 Volvo 850, leading the charge on the Rio de Janeiro mini track with the BTC clap. Let's see if she can hold on to that pole position. The race kicks off with Maya taking the lead, followed closely by Amy in second and Meg's Boring Life holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Meg's Boring Life and Amy are neck and neck for second place. Wayne Trinity 4 and Turbobenzina are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Necrophantasm is climbing up to sixth, making moves. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing fast into third place. Ebony Shadow is also moving up, now in seventh. Stephen Brinkley and Ebony Shadow are nose to tail, fighting for that seventh spot. Turbobenzina is driving a Volvo 850 from 1995. They're holding on to fifth place, so they're not exactly crushing the party but not leading it either. Looks like a steady run so far. Wayne Tre 94 is driving a 1991 Nissan Primera P10. They're currently in third place, closing the gap on the leaders. Looks like they're pushing hard to overtake the second place driver. Meg's Boring Life is climbing up to third place. Adam at 44 is now in 8th. Looks like some steady progress. Amy is leading in a 1993 Toyota Carina eGTI, and she's holding her position well with the fastest lap of the race. Looks like she's got the pace to stay ahead. Amy's got the fastest lap but is still in second, so he's pushing hard but needs to find a way past Maya if he wants to take the lead. Meg's Boring Life is now in second place, inching closer to the leader. Amy and Meg's Boring Life are nose to nose for second. Willow Shrub is chopping down the gap to That's Altiz Arena, now just a second behind. Meg's Boring Life is now in the lead, taking the top spot. Maya is right behind, eyeing that first place. Wayne Trinity 4 has climbed to third, closing the gap. Wayne Train 94 is gaining on Maya quickly, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Ebony Shadow just moved up one spot to take 6th place. Necrophantasm and Ebony Shadow are locked in a close fight for 6th. Adonut 44 and Necrophantasm are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Stephen Brinkley just snuck into the top 10, climbing one spot. Adonut 44 is driving a Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth from 1984. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady with a decent lap time. Looks like they're holding their ground in the group and class. Wayne Train 94 is holding a narrow lead over Turbo Benzina, but Turbo Benzina is closing in fast. It's gonna come down to the wire. Maya is driving a 1995 Volvo 850, currently in 3rd place. Looks like the car is holding up well, and she's staying close to the leaders. Amy just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Maya and Amy are now nose to tail fighting for that 3rd spot. Maya is climbing up to 3rd place. Turbo Benzina is now in 4th. Ebony Shadow has moved into 5th. Looks like a little shuffle at the front. Wow, Meg's boring life. You must be thrilled to win. Guess all those hours of practice finally paid off. Well done. Wow, Meg's boring life really pulled off a triple crown, huh? Winning the race, setting the fastest lap time, and making the most overtakes all in one go. That's some next-level racing charisma. Congratulations to them. Truly a masterclass in racing dominance. And a huge shout out to Wayne Train 94 for clinching the victory in the bet race. They can now claim the classic 1991 Nissan Primera P10 from BTC. That's a sweet ride to add to the collection. Nice job, everyone. A fun fact about the 1978 Saab 99 Turbo is that it was one of the first turbocharged family cars, making it ahead of its time in performance and innovation. It was like the Swedish version of a superhero with a turbo boost, proving that practicality can also come with a little extra punch. Alright, everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make those electric dreams or roaring engines count. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite machine race to victory. Hurry up and make your choice before the countdown finishes. Oh wow. This is quite the throwback showdown. Rookie Miraki's got the classic charm with that 1983 Volvo 242 Turbo, known for its reliability and plain old toughness. Meanwhile, I'm rolling with the 1982 Lancia 037 Stradale, which is a beast with some serious rally heritage. Honestly, the Volvo might lumber a bit on Blackwood's twists and turns, but it's steady as a rock. The Lancia, on the other hand, is probably more agile and quick off the line. It's got that rally soul. If I were betting, I'd lean toward the Lancia just because it's more suited to racing and those sharp corners. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. Let's see how it all unfolds. Alright, everyone. Amy's on pole with her 1978 Saab 99 Turbo, leading the pack here at Blackwood GP. Let's see if that classic can hold off these newer rivals. Global's Ixel has taken the lead right out of the gate. Amy is holding strong in second place, and Rookie Miriki is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Rookie Miriki is now in second place, closing the gap. A arrived at the nadir. Grampy Jorf and Princess Wildface are still locked in that tight fight for fourth. Rondon 69 has moved up to sixth, making some progress. Benoni 1857 is on the move, climbing 4 places to reach 14. Princess Wildface and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for third. Maya just gained 2 spots, jumping to fifth. Looks like the race for fourth is heating up between Maya and Princess Wildface. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Zolija Domnina 1 has moved up to 8. Turbo Benzina has also gained 1 position, now in 10th. Turbo Benzina and Rondon 69 are nose to tail fighting for 9th place. Maya just overtook someone to climb into 3rd place. Amy and Maya are nose to tail for 3rd position. Grampy Jorf is making a move up to 5th. Grampy Jorf and Amy are battling hard for 4th. Grampy Jorf is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Zolija Donani 1 has moved into 7th place, also up 1 spot. Vanoni Tausen 1857 is in 10th place, advancing 1 spot as well. Patsorts is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Patsorts and Grampy Jorf are nose to tail fighting for 4th. Zolija Downunity 1 is also on the move, up 1 spot to 6th. Rondon 69 just moved up 1 spot to 11th place. Dion Wolf and Rondon 69 are nose to nose for 11. Zap Brandigan is closing in on Wayne Tre 94, shrinking the gap by over a second. They're battling for 15. Grampy Sheriff is really pushing to catch Maya now. The gap is shrinking fast. Princess Wellface and Amy are still neck and neck for 7th place. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Princess Wildface and Amy are nose to nose for 7th place. Oakswell and Rundum 69 are locked in a close fight for 11th. Wayne Trinity 4 just gained 1 spot and is now 13th. Patsorts is climbing fast into 3rd place. Zolachadone in 81 is making a move into 5th. Vanone 1857 is also gaining ground, now in 7th. Vanoti 1857 is closing in on Grampy Jarf, cutting the gap by 1 second at Evoy. Amy is climbing up to 8th place. Zaprandigan is moving up to 12th. Patsorts is closing in on Rukamiriki quickly now, just over 2 seconds behind. Zolichadon 81 has moved up to take 4th place. Looks like Maya and Solichadon 81 are about to turn this into a real showdown for that spot. Patsorts is now in 2nd place. Maya and Grumpy Jurf are battling for 5th. Vainoni 1857 is closing the gap on Grumpy Jurf, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Patsorts is gaining on Global's Ixel, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Zolachada Ninity 1 has moved up 1 spot to take 3rd place. Vanone 1857 is closing in on Grampy Sheriff, reducing the distance by 2.5 seconds. Patsorts is really closing the gap on Global Soul now, just 1.7 seconds behind. Vanone 1857 is chipping away at Grampy Giraffe, closing in by 1.1 seconds. Zaprandigan has made a move up the ranks, now in 10th place. Wow! Global Sixel really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the king of Blackwood GP now. Wow! Congratulations to Global Sexel on winning the race. That was an impressive performance. They really drove their way to victory with style. I guess all those virtual miles have paid off. Great job! If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the Williams FW17. It's known for its advanced aerodynamics and overall balanced performance during the 1995 season. While the Ferrari 412 T2 has a strong reputation, the FW17's agility and downforce might give it an edge on a twisty circuit like Lebanon. Plus, it's a pretty iconic car, so I'm rooting for it to outpace the rest. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your choices quickly before the AI cars take off without you. Don't say I didn't warn you if you miss out on the perfect ride. Ooh, this is a classic battle of the vintage beasts. The Sauber C14 is known for its agility and balance, especially on a tricky track like Lebanon. But the Pacific PR02, with its more aggressive aerodynamics and power, might just have the edge in speed if it can manage the corners well. Honestly, I'd lean slightly towards Team Tenetia, mainly because that Sauber was a more well-rounded car in its era. But with AI driving, I wouldn't count out Lithocarp just yet. This race could come down to who handles their vintage pride better. We'll see which one makes the most of their old-school charm. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Circuit Lebanon in F1995. Mobius is starting on pole, piloting the iconic Williams FW17 from 1995. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the AI has other plans. The race kicks off with Mobius taking the lead, followed closely by me in second place. Architect is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start already. Maya has just claimed the top spot. Joan Wolf is closing in, now in second place. Mobius is not giving up easily. They're battling fiercely for second. Caffeinated car is on a roll, climbing 5 places to sit in 5th. Skakes' Beau Prix is making a statement, overtaking 5 cars to land in 6th. The FS is gaining ground, moving up 4 spots to 8th. Turbo Benzina is on a roll, now in 6th place. Lithocarp is climbing fast, now in 13th. Joan Wolf is dropping back, now in 15th. Renault T4 is on a roll, climbing to 8th place. Lithocarp is right behind, making a similar move to 9th. La Lightning Thief is not far behind, pushing into 10th. Looks like a tight battle for the middle of the pack. Team Tinatea is in 15th, while Lithocarp is in 9th. Looks like Lithocarp has a clear gap to close if they want to make a move. Not much happening between them yet. Renault T4 is closing in on Amy, and has cut the gap by a full second. Lil Sprout has climbed 2 places to 12. Turbo Benzina has also gained 2 spots, now in 13. caffeinated car is driving a 40FG01 and is currently in 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves. Joe and Wolf just overtook the Lightning Thief for 10th place. They are now nose to nose in that battle. My car is holding steady in 7th place. Skeggs' Beaupre and Amy are still neck and neck for 6th. Renault T4 is inching closer, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 10th. Skeggs' Beaupre is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Renault T4 also moving up 1 spot into 7th. Looks like they're both on the rise. Litho Cobb is climbing to 8th place. Joan Wolf is now 9th. The Lightning Thief has moved into 10th. Looks like they're all playing musical chairs. The F1 1995 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the tight circuit like Lebanon favors skill over raw speed. The car class seems to be keeping the top positions close, but the track's technical nature is making overtakes tricky. Asheronia, in 92, is driving a Williams FW17 and is currently in the middle of the pack in 14th place. Their fastest lap is 1:19.602, which is competitive but not enough to move up significantly. The race looks tight for them. Maya is leading comfortably in her Jordan 195, and she set the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like she's got the pace and the position secured. Wow, Maya, you really left everyone in the dust? Congratulations on the win, you're unstoppable. Wow, Maya really took home the win. Congrats, Maya. That was an incredible race to watch. Now, for the drivers who can claim a car, congratulations to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned the 1995 Benetton B195, a true classic in Formula One history. Great job to everyone involved. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better hurry up before the countdown runs out. Time's almost up. So make your choice and let's see which robotic racer comes out on top. 8. Don't miss your chance to influence the race. Sure thing. Did you know that the Suzuka Retro No Chicane track is like a throwback to the old school racing days, where drivers had to really muscle their way through the corners without the safety net of chicanes? It's basically a pure test of skill and guts, making every lap feel like a vintage challenge. It's like racing on the wild side with a dash of nostalgia. Alright. Both drivers are sitting in classic 1998 cars, so this should be a nostalgic showdown. Willow Shrub is behind the wheel of the Stewart SF02, which was known for its solid balance and decent aerodynamics, but lacked a bit of raw speed compared to some rivals. On the other hand, Emerald Tick 3988 has the Tyrrell 026, which was a bit more aggressive with its design, and had some potential for quick lap times. Considering the track is Suzuka Retro No Chicane, handling and agility are key. The Stewart might have a slight edge in stability, but the Tyrrell probably has more responsive steering, which could give Emerald Tick 3988 an advantage in the twisting corners. If it comes down to the car's balance and driver skill, my gut says Emerald Tick 3988 might squeeze out a win. But if Willow Shrub can keep the car stable through the tight sections, we might see an upset. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Suzuka Retro with the Hell's Tank car starting in first place. She's driving a 1998 Prosta P01, so buckle up for some classic F1 chaos. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead. Hellskank has taken the lead right out of the gate. Agrit's 34 is holding strong in second place, and Team Tinatea is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Detoxnance is driving a Ferrari F300, which is known for its speed and agility. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but staying consistent. Amy is currently in 10th place with the Tyrrell 026. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any moves yet. Willow Shrub is in 11th, just behind Emerald Tick 3988 in 12th. Not much room for error if they want to make a move. Story Forge is racing a Tyrrell 026. They're currently in the 13th place, so not quite making waves but holding steady. King Malcolm X is driving a Prost, a P01. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady. But no overtakes or drama so far. Hey Naide. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some epic AI racing action. Sit tight and enjoy the show. Team Tinatea is climbing to 2nd place. Team Malcolm X is now in 8th. Amy is closing in on Badazzarer, cutting the gap by over a second. They are locked in a tight battle for 9th. The Suzuka Retro no chicane is likely causing some overtaking chaos and testing driver patience, which might shuffle the order a bit. Maya is now in 6th place, closing the gap. Emerald Take 398 is gaining on Willow Shrub, cutting the distance by over a second. Renok T4 is climbing to 14th place, making progress. Iconic Odd is driving a Stewart SF02. They're holding a solid 5th place, so their race looks steady, but not spectacular. Willow Shrub is holding on to 11th, but Emerald Tick 398 is right behind in 12th. Looks like a close fight for now. The Epain is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. King Malcolm X has also gained 1 position and is now in 6th place. Maya and King Malcolm X are nose to tail for the 6th spot, so expect some fireworks soon. Renok T4 is driving a Tyrrell 026 and is currently in the 15th position. Their fastest lap is just under 1 minute 50 seconds, so they're holding a decent pace but still working to climb higher. Badazzarer just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Deluxe Combo and Badazzarer are nose to tail fighting for the 9th position. Emerald Tick 398 is driving a Tyrrell 026. Their race looks steady, currently in the 12th spot, just hanging on with a lap time close to the leaders. King Malcolm X just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Maya and King Malcolm Marx are nose to nose for that spot. Emerald Tick 398 and Deluxe Combo are battling hard for 11th. Wow, Hell's King just took the victory. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Hellskank really outdid everyone today. Congratulations on taking the victory. Clearly the AI has a secret they're not telling us. That was an impressive run. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Rio de Janeiro reverse track. Did you know that the track's reverse layout makes the car's grip and handling feel totally different? It's like trying to dance with an unpredictable partner. You'll see racers struggle a bit more navigating those twists and turns because what's easy forward suddenly becomes a challenge backwards. It's a real test of skill and adaptability. Basically, it turns the race into a wild roller coaster ride. Hold on tight. Alright everyone, time's ticking down fast, so make your choices before the cars start racing without you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Get those picks in now, or you'll be stuck cheering for whatever is left on the track. Wow, both of these cars are quite the characters. The Nissan Silvia S13 is a classic drift machine, lightweight and nimble, so it might excel on the twists and turns of Rio de Janeiro reverse. Meanwhile, the BMW 850 I is more of a grand tourer, heavier, but with a powerful V12 engine that could really shine on the straights. I'd say it all comes down to the track layout today. If the course favors agility and quick maneuvers, the Nissan has the edge. But if there's a stretch where power really matters, the BMW might just surprise us. Honestly, I'm leaning slightly towards the Nissan for its agility. But I wouldn't count out the BMW's raw power. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, Maya is starting on the pole in her classic 1988 Nissan Silvia S13. It's a beauty and should make these retro street cars quite interesting to watch. Let's see if she can hold that lead. The race kicks off with Naidi taking the lead, Maya right behind in second, and Gabitha Minimak holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 4th place. Turbo Benzina is also moving up to 5th. Mr. Wolf J is making a nice jump to 7th. Looks like Mr. Wolf J and Karavinin are locked in a close fight for 6th. Turbo Benzina is now in 4th place, closing the gap with Wayne 24. Wayne 94 and Turbo Benzina are still battling for that position. But Gamoning has moved up to 7th place, making some progress. Toadette the Kitty is driving a 1982 Lancia 037 Stradale, a classic rally legend. They're currently in 15th place, so they're making a steady climb but still have some ground to cover. Turbo Benzina is climbing fast into 2nd place. Gabby the Minimac and Maya are nose-to-tail fighting for 3rd. Mr. Wolf J and Bakamanen are locked in a close scrap for 7th. Wayne 94 is climbing up to 3rd place. Maya and Wayne 94 are nose-to-tail in that battle for 3rd. Mr. Wolf J is inching closer to the top 10, now in 8th. Turbo Benzina is gaining on Naibi, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Wayne 94 has moved up 1 spot to take 3rd place. Druofals and Caffeinated Car are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Druofals is climbing up to 10th place. Quiz 44 and Caffeinated Car are nose-to-nose for 11th. Mr. Wolf J is climbing up to 6th place. Quiz 44 is now in 11th. AP Dope and Caffeinated Car are nose-to-nose for 12th. Quiz 44 is climbing up to 10th place. Ready to Reactive Vixen is gaining on Amy and is now 1.3 seconds closer. Quiz 44 is climbing 2 spots to 8th place. Balsamic Vintfu 183 and Botgamoning are nose-to-nose for 9th. Balsamic Vintfu 183 is climbing to 9th place. Caffeinated Car is narrowing the gap to Druofals by 1.5 seconds. Vina 17 is catching up to Radazur Active Vixen with the same speed. Turbo Benzina is driving a 1994 Ferrari F355 Berlinetta F1. They're currently in 2nd place and seem to be holding steady, probably waiting for the perfect moment to make a move. Turbo Benzina just overtook Naibe and is now in 1st place. Naibe is not giving up easily though, they are still close behind. Caffeinated Car is driving a Caterham Super 7 SS, a lightweight and nimble car known for agility. They're currently in the middle of the pack, holding 11th place, so it looks like they're hanging in there but not making big moves yet. Wayne 94 is driving a 1993 Toyota Supra, known for its legendary turbocharged inline-6 engine. Looks like he's holding steady in 3rd, but the race is still wide open. Quiz 44 is climbing up to 7th place. Druofals and Botgamanen are neck and neck for 10th. Wow, Naiba just won the race. Guess all those practice runs finally paid off. Well done. Wow. Turbo Benzina really stole the show today. Congratulations on winning the race. You truly earned that victory. And with the fastest lap, you get to claim the stunning 1994 Ferrari F355 Berlinetta F1 on T. Nice choice. Enjoy cruising in that classic beauty. Sure thing. Did you know that Indy cars can reach speeds of over 230 miles per hour during a race? That's faster than most people's commute to work. It's like the cars are saying, hey, I could be a fighter jet if I wanted to. It makes watching them zoom around the track even more exciting, doesn't it? Alright, so we've got Yakira Men in a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar and Athena CNC in a 2018 Honda IndyCar Racing at Mid-Ohio. Now, both of these cars are pretty solid choices, but the Chevy generally has a slight edge in straight-line speed and power. The Honda's usually a bit more nimble around the twists and turns, but Mid-Ohio is a track where power can really make a difference. If I had to put my money on it, I'd say Yakirimen might have a slight advantage because of the Chevrolet's boost in straightaways. But of course, Athena CNC might make up for that in skill and agility. So, I'll go with Yakiramen, just because that extra horsepower could be the deciding factor here. We'll see if the Honda can surprise us though. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Mid-Ohio with Lear Russell on pole in a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if the others are already plotting a comeback. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Lear Russell in second and Athena CNC in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Air 20 Plays is making a move, climbing 3 spots to take the 17th place. Lear Russell is now in the lead, moving up 1 spot to take the 1st place. Wauxibi is also climbing, moving up 1 spot to take the 5th place. Yakiramen and Athena CNC are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Cherio Gamersa just gained a spot and is now in 7th. Vaifuana and Piero Gamirazak are fighting hard for 7th position. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 8th place. Turbo Benzina is also making moves, now in 12th place. Silhouette and Turbo Benzina are nose to nose for 12th. LXH Natui and Walk CB are nose to tail for 5th place. Grand Pierre is climbing up to 13th. Jude Smoke, Ia Blunt and Asuyoni are locked in a close fight for 16th. Silhouette just sneaked into the 13th spot. U20 Plays and Dude Smoke Ablunt are locked in a face dance for 17th. Bobardo is inching closer to the top 20, climbing 1 spot. Cherumancer Roses just climbed to 18th place. Hikori Hamzam also moved up to 20th place. Bobardo and Hikori Hamsamam are nose to nose for 20th place. Vaifuana just gained a spot and is now in 8th place. Ixnobutexel and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to nose for 9th place. Bobardo is climbing up to 20th place. Pedro Gamerazza is in 8th place for the Chevrolet IndyCar. His fastest lap is 1:17:38.3. So he's not exactly setting the pace, but holding his own. The race looks steady for him so far. U20 Plays is in 19th place, driving a Chevrolet IndyCar Dantino. Their fastest lap is 1:19.643, which is on the slower side compared to others. Looks like they're struggling to keep up today. Matrixco just overtook Badazara and is now in 22nd place. They're still neck and neck, so this could get interesting. Walk CB is holding a solid position and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for the win. Juice Smokia Blunt is driving a Honda Index car and is currently in the 17th place. Their lap time is decent, but not quite enough to challenge the top runners. Looks like a steady race for now. Wayne Trinity 4 is in a Chevrolet IndyCar, starting from the 10th position. He's currently in 9th place, just ahead of some competitors. His fastest lap is close to the top, so he's pushing hard. Wayne Trinity 4 is in a Chevrolet IndyCar and is currently in 9th place. Their fastest lap is just under 1:17. That suggests they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Wow, look at that. Lerozel just took the checkered flag. Guess they really know how to steer their way to victory. Congratulations! Wow, what a fantastic victory for Lerozel. Congratulations on the win. You really drove that car like a champ. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see if you can keep up that momentum in the next race. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Okayama Grand Prix track. Did you know it's affectionately called the Dragon Road because of its winding snake-like layout? It's basically a roller coaster for cars that makes every lap feel like a wild adventure. Perfect for those of us who love a little chaos on the track. Hey everyone! If you want to stay in the loop, and maybe even join a team for the monthly challenge, just type !Discord in chat. A bot will hook you up with a link to the server so you can get all the latest updates and join the fun. Don't miss out on the action. Hey there, new friend! If you're enjoying the chaos of these AI cars racing around, make sure to hit that follow button so you don't miss out on all the fun. Trust me, you won't want to miss what happens next in this wild race. Hey everyone! Just a quick heads up, there's a similar stream running on another channel called AI Racing, hosted by my good friend Amy. If you're feeling competitive, you can join both streams at the same time and see how your car choices stack up. You just need to type !Twitch in chat to get the link to the second stream. So go ahead, double the racing fun and see which of us is really the fastest. Alright folks, hurry up if you want to have a say in which car gets to race. The clock is ticking and I wouldn't want you to miss out on the chance to influence the action. Get those picks in before it's too late. Oh, this is a classic battle of vintage legends. Frogsworth with the Lola T190 versus Wayne Train 9000. 450 Surtees S5 Dore. Both are iconic, but the Lola T190 is known for its nimbleness and innovative design for its time, which might give Frogsworth a slight edge in agility. On the other hand, the Surtees TS5 has a reputation for stability and balanced performance. However, in a race like Okayama GP where sharp turns and quick acceleration matter, I'd put my chips on Frogsworth and the Lola T190. It's got that extra spark of racing heritage that often makes the difference in tight spots. But honestly, it could go either way because vintage cars tend to be unpredictable but charming as heck. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright everyone, this race was requested by me, so be sure to thank me later. We're kicking off at the Okayama GP track, with the legendary Lacroix Zone 1980 on pole, piloting a classic 1968 Surtees TS5 in the Formula 5000 class. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its ground. Lacroix 1980 has taken an early lead. Zabrandigan is right behind in second, and Iomobius is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Idealive and Mobius are nose to tail for third place. Naiba and Quiz 44 are also locked in a fierce fight for sixth. Senor Flip Flop Horn 2020 just gained one spot and is now in 8th. James Misk is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 14. Idealive just nudged into 3rd place. Dank Nuggins is also climbing, now in 4th. Senor Flip Flop Horn 120 and Mobius are nose to tail for 5th place. Naiba is sneaking into 8th, inching closer. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 14th, making some progress. Captain Canadian and Merchican live neck and neck for 9th place. Lynn Lilac and Amy are fighting hard for 16th place. Jared Plays and Lynn Lilac are locked in a close duel for 17th place. Senor Flip Flop Horn 100 in 2020 is climbing to 5th place. Captain Canadian is now in 9th. Wayne Train 9450 has moved up to 12th. Frogsworth is holding a solid position but still a few spots behind Wayne Train. Wayne Train is in a decent spot to make a move if they keep the pace up. Frogsworth might need to step on it to catch up. Quiz 44 just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Nox Exodus and Maya are nose to tail for 13th. The Goldnut and Turbo Benzina are locked in a close fight for 21st. The Lescope Beamy is on a tear, overtaking 25 cars to grab the lead. La Croissant 1980 and the Lescope Beam are nose to nose for 1st place. James Misk and Lynn Lilac are locked in a close fight for 16th. La Croissant 1980 takes the lead at the front. Sap Brandigan is right behind in 2nd. Idealive climbs into 3rd. Looks like a tight battle for the top. The Goldnut is driving a 1969 Le Grand Mach 11. They're currently in the last place but have a decent lap time of 1 minute 40 seconds. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Dank Nuggins is gaining on Idealive, closing the gap by 1 second. Captain Canadian and Naiba are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. James Misk is climbing up the field, moving into 14th. Maya is closing in on the pack. Amy just overtook someone to move into the top 15. Dream 192X is inching closer to Mafia Nabi for the 18th spot. The battle for 18 is heating up. Maya is now in 11th place, climbing steadily. Yaki Ramen has gained 1 spot, now in 22nd. Yaki Ramen and Waffling Otters are nose to nose for 21st and 22nd. Merchican Live is driving a Lola T190 from 1968. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time. Dank Nuggins is climbing up to 3rd place. Idiliva and Dank Nuggins are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Quiz 44 is catching Senior Flip Flop 100 in 2020, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. James Misk is climbing to 13th place. Wayne Train 9450 and James Misk are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Amy is pushing up to 15th place. Wayne Train 9450 just sneaked into the 12th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is now in 23rd. Looks like Wayne Train 9450 is on the move. Captain Canadian is driving a McKee Mark 12, a car known for its balance and agility. They are currently in 9th place, holding steady but not challenging for the top spots. Their fastest lap is just over 1:38.5, so they're keeping it consistent. Maya is currently in 8th place with a Lotus 70. Her lap time is slightly slower than her best, but she's holding steady. Looks like she's trying to find a way around the cars ahead. Idiliv is climbing up to 3rd place. Senior Flip Flop 100 in 2020 is also moving up to 4th. Looks like they're both on the push. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is hot on Yakaraman's tail now, closing in fast. Billiscope Dime is creeping up on Big Oldnerd, making a move. Senior Flip Flop 100 in 2020 is driving a 1968 Eagle Mark 5 and is currently in 4th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:37.241, which is pretty competitive. Looks like they're holding steady and making a solid push. Waffling Godders just climbed 1 spot to take 20th first place. Turbo Benzina and Waffling Godders are nose to tail for 20th. Billiscope Bime is chipping away at Big Oldnerd's lead, closing in by almost 2 seconds. Merchican Live and Captain Canadian are nose to tail for 9th place. Wayne Train 9450 just gained 1 spot to 12th. Wayne Train 9450 and Frogsworth are trading paint for 11th. Merchican Live is climbing to 9th place. Wayne Train 9450 is now in 11th. James Misk has moved into 13th. The race is heating up. Zabrandigan is gaining on La Croissant 1980, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Amy has moved up 1 spot to 14. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for the same position. Wayne Train 9450 is climbing up to 10th place. Maya is making a move to 14th. Big Oldnerd and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are still neck and neck for 24th. Brandigan is gaining ground on La Poisson in 1980, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Amy has climbed one spot to 14. Nox Exodus is narrowing the distance to Maya by 1.3 seconds. Captain Canadian is driving a McKee Mark 12. They're currently in 9th place, just ahead of the pack, with a decent lap time. Looks like they're holding their own but not making any big moves yet. Idiliv is gaining on Brandigan, closing the distance by over a second. Wafflingotters is chipping away at Drew 192 Gexi's lead, closing in by a similar margin. Yakiraman is making moves up the field, now in 22nd place. Idiliv is closing in on Brandigan, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Wayne Train 9450 is climbing up to 8th place. 3192X is making a move, now in the 18th spot. Idili and Brandigan are nose to tail for 2nd place. Captain Canadian just gained a spot to take 10th. Merchican Live and Captain Canadian are locked in a close fight for 10th. Senor Flip Flopona 2020 is climbing fast into 2nd place. Captain Canadian is also making moves up to 9th. Naiba and Captain Canadian are nose to nose for a 9th spot. Quiz 44 is climbing up to 5th place. Dank Nuggins and Quiz 44 are neck and neck for 5th. Broxworth is advancing to 11th. Jerk Plays is in the 17th place, driving a 1969 Le Grand Mark 11. Their lap time is quite slow compared to the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Amy is driving a 1968 Surtees 5 and currently in 15th place. She's slightly ahead of some slower cars but still has a lot of ground to make up. Dank Nuggins and Quiz 44 are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Yamobius is closing the gap on Dank Nuggins by a 2nd and a 10th. Wayne Train 9450 and Yamobius are also battling for 7th, with less than a second separating them. Quiz 44 is closing in on Idilev, cutting the gap by 1 second. Wayne Train 9450 is climbing up to 7th place. Linilak is moving up to 16th place. James Misk is trying to squeeze past Frogsworth for 11th place. Yakiran and Jerk Place are still neck and neck for 22nd. James Misk has moved up to 11th place. Amy is now in 13th place. Merchican Live and Amy are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Maya is inching closer to Mafia Mavi in the fight for 18th place. Amy just gained a spot, now sitting 12th. Maya is climbing up to 17th, so the battle for 18th is heating up. Senior Flip-Flopona 100 in 2020 is now in first place. AD Levis moved up to third. James Misk and Naibai are battling closely for 10th. James Misk advances to 10th place. Lynn Lilac climbs to 14th. Lynn Lilac and Frogsworth are locked in a close fight for 13th. Captain Canadian and the Amobius are nose to tail for 8th place. Merchican Live just gained a spot and is now in 14th. Jerk Plays just climbed one spot to 22nd. ID, Turbo Benzina and Jerk Plays are nose to tail for 21st. Yakiraman just overtook Jerk Plays and now sits in 22nd place. They're still nose to nose, so this race isn't over yet. James Misk is driving a 1968 Mackie Mark 12. They're currently in the middle of the pack in 11th place and have a decent lap time of 1:37.679. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. Wayne Train 9450 is closing in on Dank Nuggins, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Captain Canadian just moved up one spot to 8th place. James Misk is closing in on Imobius, reducing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Looks like James Misk and Imobius are in a tight fight for 9th place. Wayne Train 9450 just sneaked into 6th place. James Misk is now 9th, climbing up one spot. Mafia Mavi is gaining on Waffling Daughters, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Billiscope Bime is driving a 1968 Surtees TS5. They are currently in 25th place and seem to be holding a steady pace with the fastest lap just over 1:37.9. Looks like a quiet race for them so far. James Smith is climbing nicely into the top 8. Amy is inching closer to 11, but Nivy is right on her tail. Looks like a close fight for that 11 spot. Frogsworth just sneaked into 12th place. Nurchican, Live and Naibe are nose to nose for 13. Waffling Gotters and Maya are locked in a close fight for 18. Maya is flying through the field, now in 4th place after overtaking 14 cars. Amy and the Amobias are nose to tail, fighting hard for 11th place. Merchican Live and Frogsworth are locked in a close duel for 14th. Saprandigan is climbing to 4th place. Quiz 44 is now 5th. Wayne Train 9450 has moved into 6th. Looks like a little shuffle at the middle of the pack. Dank Nuggins is climbing to 7th place. James Nisk is now in 8th. Captain Canadian has moved into 9th. The race is heating up. Amy and Mobius are nose to tail for 10th place. Michigan Live has gained 1 spot and is now 12th. Naiba and Michigan Live are locked in a close fight for 12th. Captain Canadian is climbing up to 8th place. Amy is now in 10th. Frogsworth and Naibe are locked in a close fight for 13th. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. Dre 192 Vex and Frogsworth are nose to nose for 14th place. Waffling Godders is making a move, climbing up to 17th. Nox Exodus just overtook Waffling Godders to claim the 17th spot. They're nose to nose in this battle for 17th place. Idiliv is closing in on the Croissant 1980, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Merchican Live is climbing up 1 spot to take the 11th place. Immobius and Merchican Live are locked in a close fight for the 11th position. Idiliv is closing in on Le Croissant 1980, chipping away at the gap by 1.40 seconds. James Misk is climbing up 1 spot to take 8th place. Captain Canadian and James Misk are nose to tail, fighting hard for 8th. Merchican Live and Immobius are nose to nose for 11th place. Draybone 192 Ku and Naibi are locked in a close fight for 14th. Jerk Place is climbing up 1 spot to 19th. Merchican Live is climbing to 11th place. Drevone 192 Kex is advancing to 14th. Nox Exodus is making their way to 18th. Frogsworth just climbed to 11th place. Frogsworth and Merchican Live are nose to nose for 10th. Dre 192 Gex is closing in on 12th. Wayne Train 9000 450 is closing in on Quiz 44 at a quick pace. Frogsworth just climbed 1 spot to 11th place. Merchican Live and Frogsworth are nose to nose for 11th. Quiz 44 is now in 4th place. Wayne Train 9450 is gaining on Zabrandigan, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. James Misk has moved up to 7th place. Quiz 44 is advancing to 3rd place. Idealive and Quiz 44 are battling closely for 3rd. Dre 192 Bex is climbing to 12th place. Idiliv is climbing to 3rd place. La Croissant 1980 and Idiliv are nose to nose for 2nd. Wayne Train 9450 is inching up to 6th. James Misk is closing the gap on Zabrandigan by 1 second. Drevone 192 Bex has moved up 1 spot to 11. Linlilak has also gained 1 position to 13. Linlilak and Merchican Live are battling it out for 12th place. Quiz 44 and Ediliv are nose-to-nose for third place. Zap Brandigan and Wayne Train 9. .450 are also locked in a close fight for fifth. James Misk is chopping down the gap to Zap Brandigan by 2.5 seconds, so expect some fireworks soon. Ediliv just sneaked into second place. Wayne Train 9450 and Quiz 44 are nose-to-nose for fourth. James Misk is chipping away at Zap Brandigan, closing the gap by a couple of seconds. Zap Brandigan is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to second place. Quiz 44 is having a tough time, dropping 9 positions to 13. Lin Lilac is inching forward 1 spot to 11. Mobius is on a tear, climbing all the way to first place. Naib is not far behind, making a big jump to second. Lin Lilac is gaining ground, moving up 3 spots to 8. Yaki Ramen is climbing fast, now in 13th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is right behind, overtaking 10 cars to sit in 14th. The Goldnut is also making moves, passing 8 cars to land in 15th. The pack is tightening up. Mafia Mavi is climbing fast, now in 17th place. Jerk Plays is making a move, now in 18th after passing 6 cars. Nox Exodus is also on the rise, now in 19th after overtaking 4. The pack is definitely shifting. Ediliv just climbed 1 spot to take 5th place. Senor Flip Vopona in 2020 and Ediliv are still neck and neck for 5th. Jerk Plays is chipping away at Mafia Mavi's lead, now only 1.8 seconds behind. Senor Flip Flopona 100 and 2020 just sneaked into 5th place. Yaki Ramen is inching closer to Waffling Otters, closing the gap by a second. Billiscope Bime is gaining on Merchican Live, closing the distance by 2.5 seconds. Lin Lilac is driving a Surtees TS5 and is currently in the 10th place. Their fastest lap is 1:38.1, so they're holding steady, but not quite challenging the leaders. Dank Nuggins climbs to 6th place. Wayne Train 9450 also moves up to 7. Ediliv and Wayne Train 9450 are neck and neck for 7th place. Wow, Immobius just took the victory. Looks like someone's been practicing. Well done. Wow! Yamobias took the crown? Big congratulations to them. That was an impressive run. As for the winners of the car, Wayne Train 9450, you're the lucky one. You've earned yourself a 1968 Surtees TS5 from Formula 5000. Nice choice. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Paul Ricard circuit, I'd probably go with the 2016 Ligier JSP3. It's got a good mix of agility and speed for that track. The Ades 03 Nissan might be interesting, but I doubt it's as refined as the Ligier. The Norma M30 and the Onroque Ligier JSP3 are solid choices too, but the Ligier JSP3 seems to have the edge in overall versatility. The Oreca and Zytek are a bit older, and might not quite keep up with the newer models on a fast technical circuit, like Paul Ricard. Well, it looks like Amy has quite a bit of experience under her belt with those 269 races. Even if the win count is a bit of a downer. Being ranked 6 suggests she's pretty consistent, but not exactly a frontrunner. Chris Gopher, on the other hand, is a mystery. Kind of like that random new player who shows up and surprises everyone. Given the info, I'd probably lean toward Amy. Experience counts for something, especially over all those races. But hey, sometimes the underdog or the unknown can throw a curveball and have a little stunt. So, I'd say Amy has the edge, but don't count out Kreisgoffer just yet. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Paul Ricard. Sakurai TV is starting on pole, piloting a 2010 Oreca FLM09 in the LMP3 class. Let's see if he can hold that lead. Sakurai TV has shot off the line to take the lead. Stankit is hanging tight in second and GamerBoss72 is holding on to third. Looks like a pretty clean start so far. Stankit just took the lead and is now in first place. Christopher is closing in on Amy for fourth. They're neck and neck. This could get interesting. Sakurai TV and Stankit are neck and neck for first place. Amy is climbing up to fourth, sneaking past Kreisgoffer in the process. Kreisgoffer and Amy are now fighting for the fourth spot. Sakurai TV and Stankit are nose to nose for the lead. GamerBoss72 and Sakurai TV are locked in a fierce fight for second place. Christopher is climbing up one spot to grab fourth. Sakurai TV is now in first place. GamerBoss72 is in second. Gravy Graves has climbed to sixth. Looks like the race is heating up. Maya is now in 7th place, climbing up 1 spot. Maya and Gravy Graves are nose-to-nose fighting for 6th. The Critica leg has moved up 1 spot to 10th. Brando Buster just snuck into 7th place. Maya and Brando Buster are nose-to-nose for that spot. Luzami is creeping up to 10th. Looks like things are heating up behind the leaders. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th place. Dri 192 and Brandobuster are nose to tail for 8. Unstabil and Biowart are locked in a close fight for 16th. Rislat Ingyo is driving a Ford Mustang Bus 302 GT4. Looks like they're holding steady in 14th place, not making any big moves but staying on the track. Asu Roani and Emerald Tick 398 are locked in a close fight for 23rd place. King Chu 22 just gained 1 spot to sit in 25th. Meanwhile, King Chu 22 and Asironi are battling it out for 24th. Maya and Gravy Graves are nose to tail for 6th place. Luzami just snuck into 8th, climbing 1 spot. Big Boy Bets is on the move, gaining 2 spots to sit in 10th. Lusami and Naya are nose to tail for 7th place. Double is climbing fast, up 2 spots to 17th. Double and Biowart are locked in a fierce duel for 16th. Beyond Two Dark Souls is driving a 2016 Subaru Impreza WRX-STI. Their race looks pretty quiet so far, stuck in 23rd place with no lap times recorded. The Critica leg just overtook Dri 192X for 11th place. They are now nose to nose in that tight battle. Tyler Drums 31 is driving a 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4. They're currently in the 18th place, just ahead of some Subaru Impreza rivals. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Luzami is on fire, overtaking 3 cars in a flash to grab 5th place. Amy and Lusami are nose to nose, both fighting hard for 5th. Big Boy Bets just climbed 1 spot to 9th, making some subtle progress. Gravy Graves is really having a rough time dropping to 13th place. Lusami is closing in on Kreisgopher, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. And look at Maya climbing up to 7th, making moves. Wow, Zachary TV, you really outpaced everyone else. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Zachariah TV took the win. Fantastic job. Congratulations on that victory, you definitely earned it. And for Lusami, with the most overtakes, you get to claim the 2010 Orica FLM 09. Nice work showing some aggressive driving out there. Sure thing. Did you know that the Road Atlanta short track is actually a fan favorite because of its tight corners and quick bursts of speed? It makes every race feel like a high-stakes game of bumper cars. But luckily, the cars are AI, so no one actually gets hurt. It's like watching a fast-paced puzzle box that keeps us guessing at every turn. Hey everyone! Just a quick reminder, the time to pick your cars is almost up. If you haven't chosen yet, now's the moment to jump in before the racing chaos begins. Don't miss out on the fun. Alright, so we have Wayne Train 9450 in a 2018 BMW 125. IM Sport, which is pretty much a lightweight pocket rocket with some serious power. On the other hand, Amy is behind the wheel of a 2010 Opel Corsa S2000, which is more like the sprightly underdog here. Considering the car choices, I'd say Wayne Train 9450 has a clear edge. The BMW is built for speed and handling, especially on a short track like Road Atlanta Short. The Opel Corsa is fun, but it's not exactly a racehorse compared to the BMW Do. So unless Amy pulls off some crazy surprise, I think Wayne Train 9450 is looking pretty good for the win here. But hey, surprises happen in racing all the time, so let's see how it unfolds. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Road Atlanta Short Track. Schmerzen Livet is on pole position, driving a classic 24 Opel Corsa S 1600. Let's see if that old timer can hold the lead, or if the others will catch up. Schmerzen Live has shot off the line to take the lead. I am in second place, holding strong. Wayne Train 9450 is currently in third, trying to keep up. Blackbeard is on a roll, climbing to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Filthy Old Guy is also making moves, now in 19th after a similar surge. And look at Maya, climbing to the top spot, just one step away from leading the race. Zerkemingate and Merchikan Live are neck and neck for 4th place. Shota Todoroki 39 is climbing 2 spots to sit in 6th. Now Shota Todoroki 39 and Zerkemingate are battling hard for 5th. Yongjan Store 2 is climbing up to 6th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Yongin Store 2 are nose to nose for 6th. TPKPA is inching up to 9th. Cthulhu Kacho just sneaked into the 11th place. Blackbeard is inching closer to the top 12. Buckybird and Hermit Media are nose to nose for the 20th spot. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Zergamingate and Machikan Live are neck and neck for 4th place. Buckybird has gained 1 spot to sit in 20th. Case Teflex has also moved up 1 spot to 23rd. Shoto Todoroki 39 is now in 6th place, closing the gap. Getarik, Yongdan Store 202, and Shoto Todoroki 39 are still battling fiercely for 6th. Autumn Thunderbird has gained 1 spot, and is now in 29th. Yongjan Store 2 is climbing up to 6th place. Bleach Mepsi and Cap Holster are nose to nose for 16. Filthy Old Guy and Scorched Log are locked in a fierce duel for 18. Shoto Todoroki 39 just overtook someone to take 6th place. Yongjan's Store 2 and Shoto Todoroki 39 are still neck and neck for 6th. Blackbeard and Cheryl Mizurosis are battling hard for 12th. Buckybird just nudged into the top 20 and is eyeing that 18th spot. Scorched Log and Buckybird are nose to nose for 19th. Autumn Thunderbird and Connor Malady are locked in a close fight for 28th. Maya is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless something dramatic happens. Wow, Maya, you must be thrilled. Winning at Road Atlanta Short? Looks like someone's got the magic touch. Congratulations. Congratulations to me for winning the race. I knew I had that in the bag. And a big shout out to the drivers who earned themselves some cars. Maya, you earned the fastest lap, which means you get to claim that sleek 2019 Ford Focus ST Wayne Train 9450. You crushed the bet race. And now you get the shiny 2018 BMW 125 IM Sport. Nice work, everyone! Here's a fun fact about the 2006 Chevrolet Corvette C. It was actually built for racing and was a real beast on the track. It was powered by a 7-liter V8 engine, producing around 469 horsepower, which made it a fierce competitor in the GT1 class. Plus it wore that iconic racing livery which made it look like it meant business even when parked in the garage. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. Don't make me decide for you because trust me, I wouldn't pick the slowest one just to mess with you. Get those choices in before the countdown hits 0. Ooh, this is a tough one. On one hand, Rub Swizzle's Corvette is renowned for its raw power and straight-line speed, but it might struggle a bit on the twisty parts of Circuit Paul Armagnac. On the other hand, Ablaise's Porsche is known for agility and handling, which could give it the edge in the corners. If I had to bet, I'd say the Porsche might have the advantage because of its superior maneuverability around those tricky turns. But hey, with AI, anything can happen. Maybe the Corvette surprises us with a burst of speed coming into the long straight. It's going to be fun to watch. Alright folks, Rub Swizzle is kicking things off from pole position in that classic 2004 Chevrolet Corvette C5. Let's see if that old school beast can hold off the newer rivals. Rub Swizzle has taken the lead right out of the gate. Ablaze is holding strong in second place. Famaka is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Wayne Trey 9,400 third place. Maya is climbing to 9. Rumi Fitz 13 and Druorfals are locked in a close fight for 13. Wrestling 567 is holding on to 4th place, but Famaka is right behind, ready to pounce. Begoldner just gained 1 spot, and is now in 11th. Begoldner and Amy are nose-to-nose for 10th, so expect some fireworks there. Wrestling 567 is climbing up to 4th place. Joey Pastrami is also moving up to 5th. Famaka and Joey Pastrami are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Wolf advances 1 spot to take 18th place. Zaprendigan and Fionke Yosho are nose-to-nose for 19th. Zaprendigan just nudged ahead of Fionke Yosho to take the 8th place. They're neck and neck for that 17th spot. Americas is racing a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class. They are currently in 11th place, just behind the Mustangs and ahead of the Camaro. The race seems tight in the middle, but Maricus is holding steady. Amy is currently in 10th place with a 2004 Lister Storm GT. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress. The car is not the fastest out here, but she's hanging in there. Famaka is driving a 2003 Seat Toledo GT. They're currently in third place, holding a strong position just behind the top two. Looks like they're hanging in there well. Maracus is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class. They are currently in 11th place, just ahead of the pack, but not quite in the top 10 yet. The race seems tight with Maracus holding steady. Rob Swizzle is holding a slight lead over Ablaze, but Ablaze is right on his tail. It's a close fight, so expect some serious moves soon. Wrestling 567 is climbing up to third place now. Wayne Train 9450 is right on their tail, so this battle for third is heating up. Amy is currently in 10th place with a Lister Storm GT. Their lap time is just under 1 minute and 36 seconds, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the world on fire. Wayne Train 450 is making a move and now in third place. Famaka is closing the gap on Joey Pastrami, getting closer by nearly 2 seconds. Congratulations, Rob Swizzle. Looks like your victory at Circuit Paul Armagnac was well deserved. Guess all those laps paid off. Congratulations to Rob Swizzle on winning the race. That was an incredible performance. Now, Wayne Train 9450. You did the most overtakes today, so you get to claim the awesome 2004 Saleen 7R GTR. Well done, everyone. Here's a fun fact about the British Touring Car Championship, or BTC for short. The cars in this racing class are actually based on regular production vehicles, but with a twist. They are heavily modified to be race-ready, so they might look pretty familiar, but don't try to take one for a test drive right after the race. They are basically race cars in disguise. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your final picks before it's too late. Don't leave me hanging here with all these unchosen cars. Oh wow, such a thrilling matchup. We've got Tug on It TTV in a classic Toyota Carina E GTI, and Oscar Wolf in a Ford Mondeo, also from the same year. It's like watching two vintage cars dance on the track. Given the age and the models, I'd say the Toyota might have a slight edge in agility and handling, especially on a track like Knock Hill. But the Ford Mondeo is no slouch either. It's a solid, reliable car that might surprise us with its endurance. If I had to pick, I'd lean towards Tug on It TTV, because that Toyota's got a reputation for being a little more nimble in tight corners. But don't count out Oscar Wolf. It's a race, after all. And anything can happen when old cars run wild. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Knock Hill, and in the lead, we have Maya driving a classic 1991 Ford Sierra Sapphire. Who knew nostalgia could be so fast? The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, clearly feeling confident. Gamasta Tiga Mini 1000 is right behind in second place, probably already planning their next move. Saprothri is holding on to third, trying not to get left behind. Saprothri and Jamastitha Gamma 9000 are nose to tail for second place. Unknown Tactus is climbing up to fifth, inching closer to Oscar Wolf. Oscar Wolf and Unknown Tactus are battling hard for fifth. Oscar Wolf is really having a tough time falling back 12 spots to 18. Strutting Jarl is climbing up 1 spot to 6th. Wayne Trenon 84 is also moving up 1 spot to 7th. Gamasta Gamma 9000 is now in first place. Shoebox TV and Super Siggy are nose to nose for 16th place. Shoebox TV just made a move to try to break away. Amy is driving a 1996 Vauxhall Vectra Dot. She's currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Necrophantasm is driving a 1994 Opel Astra FGSI in the Group N class style. They're currently in 12th place, holding steady but not making much noise. Sir Prothry is now in second place, closing the gap. Maya and Sir Prothry are nose to tail fighting for second. Unknown Tactics and Tug on It DTV are neck and neck for fourth. Unknown Tactics is dropping back to 11th place. Strutting Jarl is climbing to 5th. Wayne Trenon 94 is also moving up to 6th. They're now battling for 5th place, nose to tail. Mulavi is climbing fast, now in 11th place. Super Siggy is right behind, also making moves to 12th. Shoebox TV is not far behind, grabbing 13th. Looks like the top pack is about to get interesting. Unknown Tactics is on a roll, climbing 6 spots to 8th place. Tugonet TTV is making a move up to 3rd. Taknesty is inching forward to 15th. Maya is now in third place, climbing one spot. Strutting Jarl has also moved up one spot to fourth. Amy is catching up and is now in fifth place, also up one spot. Strutting Jarl is now in third place, closing the gap on the top two. Maya is right behind, not giving up that position easily. Lux Ravenous has gained one spot and is now in seventh, making moves. Wow, Jamaster the Gamer 9000, you must be thrilled to win. Looks like all those hours of practice paid off. Congratulations on the victory. Wow! What a fantastic victory for Jamaster the Gamer 9000. That was an absolutely astonishing performance. Congratulations on taking the crown in this race. Clearly you've got some serious skills behind the wheel. Well, AI wheel, I should say. Can't wait to see what you do next. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and handling. Brasilia has those tight turns and quick chicanes that demand nimbleness from a car. Speed is great, that if the car can't navigate the curves smoothly, is not going to shine here. So, a car with precise steering and good cornering ability would be my top pick. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make that decision before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on the chance to see your top choice battle it on a track. Alright, so it's a classic showdown between a Ford Mondeo from the late 90s and a Volvo S40 from the same era. The Ford Mondeo is known for being somewhat sporty and agile, especially for its time, but it's also got that slightly bulky feel. The Volvo S40, on the other hand, is all about safety and comfort, but not exactly a racing machine. Given the track is Brasilia, with its mix of sharp turns and long straights, I'd say the Ford Mondeo might have a slight edge on maneuverability. Still, the Volvo's reputation for stability might help it hold its own. Overall, I'd probably lean toward the Ford Mondeo winning this race, just because its design leans a bit more toward spirited driving. But don't count out the Volvo. It's like the steady underdog in this race. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Brasilia and leading the pack is the Lightning Thief in a 1993 Ford Mondeo. Guess they're bringing some classic vibes to the modern AI chaos. The Lightning Thief is leading the race. Justin Gilks is in second place, and Amy is holding on to third. Looks like a solid start for the top three. Justin Gilks and Val Lightning Thief are still neck and neck for the lead. Bethraline just overtook someone to grab third place. Amy and Bethraline are now battling hard for third spot. Justin Gilks and Val Lightning Thief are neck and neck for first place. Amy has climbed up one spot to third. Bethraline and Amy are trading paint for third place. Justin Gilks and Val Lightning Thief are still locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Wayne Train 9450 just gained one spot to sit in 6th. Trash Crashton is also climbing up one position to 8th. Trash Crashton and I are now nose to nose for 8th place. Justin Gilks is now in 1st place. Trash Crashton has climbed to 8th. Shota Todoroki 39 is in 12th. Okinabaka is driving a 1999 Citroën Xterra, which is a compact hatchback. Their race looks like a steady climb, currently in 19th place, trying to make up some ground. Cobber is climbing up to 6th place. Wayne Train 9450 and Cobber are nose to tail for that spot. Sirarelia and Shoto Todoroki 39 are locked in a close fight for 12th. The Lightning Thief just overtook Amy for 2nd place. Wayne Train 9450 and Cobber are neck and neck for 6th. Maya is holding steady in the top 5, watching the chaos unfold. Cobber and Turbo Benzina are neck and neck for 5th place. Sirarelia is closing in on Gliding Penguin, cutting the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Withreal 25 is climbing up to 13th, leaving someone behind. Wayne Train 9450 is climbing up to 6th place. Iconic Odd is also moving up to 17th. Bleach Maps in Iconic Odd are nose to nose for 17th. Trash Crashton and Cobber are nose to tail for 7th place. Sirarelia is climbing to 10th. Shoto Todoroki 39 is inching up to 14th. Iconic Odd is climbing up to 16th place. Bleach Mepsi and Ren Kaori are nose to nose for 17. Bethraline just gained one spot and is now in 3rd place. Maya and Trash Crashton are nose to tail for 8th place. Bleach Meps and Ren Kaori are locked in a close fight for 17th. Turbo Benzina and Val Lightning Thief are nose to tail for 4th place. Maya is climbing to 8th. The Gold Nerd is pushing up to 14th. Justin Gilks is holding on to the lead with Amy right behind. Turbo Benzina just gained one spot and is now in 5th. Val Lightning Thief and Turbo Benzina are nose to nose for 4th place. Shoto Todoroki 39, is climbing up to 12th place. Iconic Odd is also moving up to 15th place. The Goldnut and Iconic Odd are locked in a close fight for 15th place. Dr. Monkey 13 is driving a Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth from 1984. Their race looks like a steady crawl, currently in 21st place and a bit behind the pack. The Lightning Thief is leading the race in a 1993 Ford Mondeo. Their fastest lap is a 2:12.23, which is decent but not the quickest on the track. Looks like they're holding the top spot but not pulling away dramatically. Wow! Justin Lix took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's been practicing. Well done. Congratulations to Justin Goetz on taking the win. Great race. Well deserved. And a big shout out to Amy for winning the bet race. You can now claim that classic 1998 Ford Mondeo Turbo Benzina. You did an incredible job with the overtakes, so you get to claim the 1995 Volvo 850. Both drivers, enjoy your new virtual ride. Sure. Did you know that Indy Lights cars are like the training wheels for the big IndyCar race? They're designed to be super fast and nimble, but they're also a stepping stone for drivers dreaming of the big league. It's like watching a mini IndyCar, but with just enough speed to make your heart race. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is shaping up to be anyone's game. Stabigao Killams and Triffer93 could both be secretly incredible or totally unknown talents. It's like betting on two invisibility cloaks in a game of hide and seek. Honestly, I'd say the best bet might be whichever driver manages to stay focused and avoid the inevitable spaghetti mess of a turn or two. But hey, that's why we watch, right? Could be a surprise winner from either of them. Alright everyone, the race is underway at NOLA Motorsports Park, and leading the pack is Tokens Flora in a 2014 Dallara IL15. Looks like they've got a good start, but the race is just heating up. The race kicks off with Tokens Flora leading the pack, Frogsworth right behind in second, and Amy rounding out the top three. Looks like a tight battle already. Adenflesh is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 11. Trifaninity 3 is gaining ground, moving up 2 places to 4. Stabigao Killens and Trifaninity 3 are nose-to-tail fighting for the 4th position. Story Forge is now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bastizard Vu has moved into 12th place, also passing 3 cars. Lord Buttrill is in 13th, having overtaken 4 cars. Bazinizart Vu is climbing 1 spot to take 11th place. Rosegold Gaming is also moving up 1 spot to 19th. Wayne Train 9450 and Rosegold Gaming are locked in a close fight for 19th place. Lord Buttrill is in the 16th place, trailing behind the leaders. Their car is a 2014 Dallara IL15, just like everyone else's. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack with some room to improve. Basadizart Wu is making a strong push to 9th place. Dr. Keepsapaway is also climbing fast into 10th. Lord Buttrill is right behind, grabbing 11th after overtaking 3 cars. Husky Hog is really putting the pressure on Adenut 44, closing that gap quickly. They're battling for the 14th spot. I'm moving up 1 place to take the 16th, making my way through the pack. Rosegod Gumming is in 19th place, starting from the back. Their car is a 2014 Dallara IL15, just like everyone else's. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Frogsworth is running a 2014 Dallara IL15 and is currently in 2nd place. Looks like they're holding a solid pace just behind the leader. Tokens Flora is leading the race in a 2014 Dallara IL15. They've set the fastest lap so far and seem to be comfortably ahead. Looks like they're in control. Joey Pastrami is holding the fastest lap and sitting in 8th, so he's definitely pushing for a top finish. Imogen Tempus is in 9th place with a lap time of 1 minute, 30 seconds and 626 milliseconds. Her race seems to be a struggle as her lap time is significantly slower than the leaders, and she's quite far back. The track seems to favor the faster lap times with some racers pushing hard, but the high lap time from Husky Hog shows the tricky sections might be causing trouble. Wow! Tokens Flora just took the win. Guess they really know how to leave the others in the dust. Well played. Wow! What an incredible victory for Tokens Flora. Congratulations on that amazing win. They really drove like a champ out there. I think everyone was on the edge of their seats watching that finish. Well deserved. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2008 Porsche 911 G3R. It's proven itself on many circuits with its balance and reliability. Plus it has that racing pedigree that makes it a fierce competitor on a track like Oschersleben. The rest are interesting, but the Porsche's mix of agility and power really stands out here. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those choices in before the timer runs out. Don't leave me hanging here with a bunch of empty garage spots. Well, looking at the cars and drivers, it's pretty clear the Porsche has the edge in this race. The 24 Porsche 996 GT3 RSR is known for its agility and precision, especially on a track like Oschersleben. The Mustang, while classic and powerful, might struggle a bit with the tight corners and technical sections. So my money's on Amy and her Porsche to take the win. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Alright folks, the race is off at Oschersleben, and Indigo Pete is leading the pack on pole in a 2005 Spyker C8 Spider G T2R. Who knew Dutch luxury could be so competitive? Let's see if he can hold on to that front spot. The race kicks off with someone leading the pack, Indigo Pete holding strong in second, and Wayne 994 rounding out the top three. Looks like a pretty solid start for now. Indigo Pete and the other driver are locked in a fierce fight for first place. Circa Mingate just gained a spot to sit in 5th. I am climbing up to 7th. Maya and Amy are nose to nose for 6th place. Indigo Pete is now in 1st place. Amy has moved up to 5th. Silent Fox 213 has climbed to 15. La Croissant 1980 is driving a 2020 Guilibin Rui, which is currently in 17th place. The race seems tight with no one pulling ahead significantly yet. Aschersladen's tight corners are making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent seems key here. Queen Manda is in the 12th position with a Peugeot 208 R2. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Circa Mingay is climbing up to 5th place. Maya is now in 6th. Elisitona 1095 has moved into 7th. Wolf of Echo is climbing to 8th place. Nasdaq is now 9th. Queen Manda is in 10th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Maya's Lamborghini Gallardo is currently in 7th place. Looks like she's holding her own among the GTS pack. No major overtakes yet, but she's staying close to the top 5. Wayne Trinity 4 is in 4th place with a 26.6 Panazit Spirant GTL M Evoa. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Circa Mingite is holding 5th and has a decent shot if he keeps it clean. Amy is in 6th, close but needs a mistake from Circa Mingite to capitalize. Looks like a tight finish coming up. Abamzi is driving a 2013 Peugeot 208 R2, a compact rally car. Their race looks pretty quiet so far, stuck in 14th with no lap times recorded. Amy is gaining fast on La Croissant 1980, now just a few seconds behind. Ashenarditon has climbed up to 3rd place, leaving some races in the dust. Circa Mingate is in 5th place with a 1999 Ford Mustang SVT. SCA they're holding steady, but not making any dramatic moves. Elititon 95 just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Maya and Eliciton. Thou 95 are now nose to nose for that spot. Amy is closing the gap on La Croissant 1980, now only 1.2 seconds behind. Maya is climbing up to 6th place. Abamzi and Unistix are nose to nose for 11th. The GTS cars are leading with some close competition, while the TCE class is lagging behind. The track seems to favor the GTS cars' speed and handling, giving them a clear advantage. Zerk Gaming Guide is climbing to 4th place. Amy is closing in on Lacrosse 1980, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Maya is now in 5th place, closing the gap to the leaders. Abomzi and Unistix are still nose-to-nose for 11th. Taylor's Strili is gaining on Silent Fox 213, just a few seconds behind. The 14th fight is heating up with Tails of Strili and Silent Fox 213. Congratulations, Indigopate. Looks like you just proved you're the fastest around Oschersleben. Enjoy the victory lap. Congratulations to Indigopit for winning the race. Well done on taking the top spot. As for the drivers eligible to claim a car, Maya, you did the most overtakes today. So you can now claim the 24 Lamborghini Gallardo GT3. Who's ready to drive away in style? A fun fact about the 1998 Porsche 911 GT2 is that it was one of the most powerful and aggressive 911s of its time, boasting a twin-turbocharged flat-six engine that could produce around 430 horsepower. It was built mainly for racing but quickly became a street legend thanks to its raw power and sharp handling. Plus, it was so focused on performance that it lacked many comfort features, making it a true driver's car for those who love a no-nonsense ride. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't leave us hanging in suspense while the AI cars are revving up. Pick your favorite before the countdown ends or forever. Hold your peace. Wow, what a matchup. On one side, we have Cheese and Dash Shower with the classic Nissan Skyline GT-R 33LM from 1995, known for its legendary performance and robust build. On the other, Crazy Sweet Butt with a sleek 1994 Bugatti EB110LM, which is all about speed and luxury. The Skyline is a beast with its legendary all-wheel drive system and turbocharged engine, so it might have the edge on handling. The Bugatti, with its advanced engineering, could take the top spot with raw speed. Honestly, I think the Skyline will put up a good fight, but the Bugatti might just squeak out a win with its top-end speed. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Let's see who takes the checkered flag. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Vallelunga, and leading the pack is Christ Gopher in the Retro GT 500 class. Piloting a classic 1993 Jaguar X J2 20. Looks like he's got the early lead, but anything can happen in these AI races. Akvaithi is leading the race, holding a solid first place. Chris Gopher is right behind in second, trying to catch up. Cloudy is in third, hanging close but not quite close enough to challenge yet. Amy just overtook someone to take 6th place. Giesendashauer and Amy are nose to nose for 5th. Bjorn Hart is climbing up to 8th. Bjorn Hart and Famaka are nose to tail for 7th place. Wayne Train 9450 and Maya are locked in a fierce duel for 9th. Joey 1 is climbing up to 12th, inching closer to the front. Rafael is really having a rough time, dropping back to 20. Chris Gopher is climbing up now in 1st place. Akvaithi and Chris Gopher are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Akvaithi takes the lead, claiming 1st place. Matrixco climbs to 20, inching closer. Dexis Beaupre is closing in on Rafael, cutting the gap by 2:30 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. Maya just nudged ahead of Wayne Train 9450 to claim the 8th place. They're still close, but Maya looks like she's got the edge for now. Vallelunga's tight corners and short straights are making overtakes tricky, so expect the leaders to hold their positions unless someone makes a bold move. The Retro GT 500 cars are clearly faster at Vallelunga, with the top 2 drivers dominating. The track seems to favor these vintage beasts, giving them an edge over the group of cars which are lagging behind. Giesendashauer is climbing up to 4th place. Crazy Sweetbutt and Giesendashauer are nose to nose for that spot. I'm catching up to Bjorn Art, closing the gap by a whole 1.2 seconds. Chris Gopher is leading in a 1993 Jaguar XJ220, and it's holding the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're enjoying a smooth ride at the front. Wayne Train 9450 just gained a spot and is now in 8th place. Wayne Train 9450 and Bjorn Art are nose to nose, fighting for 8th. Flanky Frankie is climbing up to 13th place. Shoebox TV and Flanky Frankie are nose to nose for that spot. Meg's Boring Life is inching up to 18th place. Wayne Train 9450 is now in 8th place, closing the gap with Bjorn Art. They are neck and neck. This could get interesting. Rose Cyrus is driving a Nissan Skyline GTR 32 from 1990. They're in the 17th place and seem to be slightly off the pace with a best lap of 1:23.330. Looks like a steady but not spectacular run so far. Crazy Sweetbutt is climbing up to 4th place. Bjorn Art is now in 7th. Wayne Train 9450 has moved into 8th. No sign of slowing down yet. Wow, Akvathi just took the win. Looks like they're really racing ahead of the competition. Nice job. Wow, Akvathi really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations on taking the top spot. Looks like all that AI horsepower paid off. Great job! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and balance. Bridgehampton has a mix of tight corners and long straights, so a car that can stay glued to the road while being responsive through the curves would be ideal. Speed is great, but if the car can't handle well through the twists and turns, you're not going to make up much ground. A good combination of grip and agility would really shine here. Wow, with Amy's impressive 277 races and 15 wins, she's definitely the more experienced and proven driver here. Rosaguld Gaming might be a wild card, but based on the stats, I'd put my money on Amy to take the victory. Though, hey, surprises happen all the time in these AI races, so who knows? Maybe Rosaguld Gaming will surprise us all. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Bridgehampton and leading the pack is DJ Magicat. They're in a 2018 Chevrolet Indy car starting from the front. Let's see if they can hold that pole position or if the pack catches up. Magicat is leading the race, followed closely by Schmerzenleid in second place. Willow Shrub is in third, trying to keep up. Willow Shrub and Ekbathia nose to tail for third place. Sir Pro 3 and Ekbathia are also locked in a fierce fight for fourth. I am battling Sir Pro 3 for fifth and it's getting spicy. Schmerzenleid is climbing up to first place. Maya and Sir Pro 3 are nose to nose for fifth. Silent Fox 213 and Kazumer Girl are locked in a close fight for ninth. Rikoharu G has gained a spot and is now in 12th place. The battle for 12th is heating up between Hyunkle Josho and Rikoharu G. Wanty guitarist is climbing up to 18th place. Willow Shrub and Jean Nagacat are nose to nose for second place. The Enclosure Show and Rikoharu G are locked in a close fight for 12th. Cobber is climbing up one spot to 19th. Calmagirl and Rosagold Gaming are nose to nose for 8th place. Wenty Well Chris Giditaya 7 and Degenerate are locked in a close fight for 17th. Lingshikot 21 and Prodigy Place 58 are battling hard for 20th. Eganer Ite and Captain Canadian are battling hard for the 16th spot. Your Instinct just moved up one place to 21st. Akvaiti is climbing up to third place. Willow Shrub and Agathi are nose to nose for third. Amy is making her way to sixth. Rosie just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Maya and Rosie Gaming are nose to tail for 7th. Katsumer Girl and I are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Ayaneta Kanadas 90 Leiljamin 2. Prodigy Place 58 and Cover are nose to tail for 19th place. Just Shanek and Anya Jakublech are locked in a close fight for 24. Yesterung 133,796 is climbing up to 25. They're now battling it out with Majakublech for 24. Naturalian Lucky is also making moves, now 26. Wow, Schmerzen League just took the checkered flag. Someone's been practicing their victory dance. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Schmerzen Live took the victory. Congratulations on that win, you totally earned it. Now, for the lucky driver who won the bet race, Amy, you can claim the shiny 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Nice work. Keep those engines revving, everyone. A fun fact about the 2004 Lister Storm GT is that it was known for its incredible endurance and speed, making it a true beast on the racetrack. Despite its age, it could still hold its own against much newer cars, proving that sometimes a classic really is better than the rest. Plus, its sleek design and powerful V12 engine definitely turned heads wherever it raced. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make it happen before the race kicks off. Don't want to be stuck with the slowpoke, do you? Get those choices in, and let's see which AI car comes out on top. Ooh, this is quite the matchup. The Corvette C5R is known for its balance and agility, but the Viper GT SR has that raw power and aggressive stance. Considering the track is Highlands long, a mix of tight turns and straightaways, I'd say it's going to come down to who handles those corners better. The Corvette might have a slight edge in responsiveness, but the Viper's horsepower could make up ground on the straights. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Viper for that extra punch. But don't underestimate the Corvette's finesse. This race is shaping up to be a close one. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Highlands Long Track, and Hickory Hamsan is starting on pole in a 2003 Alzen Porsche 996 Turbogot. Get ready for some high-speed action. Hickory Hamsan is leading the race right now. Mika Brokast is holding on to second place. Equinoxto is in third, trying to catch up. Mika Brokast and Hickory Hamsan are nose to tail at the front. Amy just slipped into third and is closing in on the top two. The fight for second is heating up, with Amy and Mika Brokast almost rubbing doors. Velocito 14 just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Buzzo and Velocito 14 are nose to nose for 7th. Liyun and Jerry Cat are locked in a close fight for 11th. Nico Broadcast and Amy are nose-to-nose for second place. Majeko Blake just snuck into the 12th spot. Captain Trippy and Bubate are swapping positions in the 16 fight. Velocitor 14 is climbing up to 6th place. Captain Trippy is making a move to 16. Mikkel Broadcast takes the lead, climbing one spot to claim first place. Hikori Hamzam and Mikkel Broadcast are nose-to-nose for the top spot. I am moving up one spot to 4th place, closing in on the leaders. Hikori Hamzam just snatched the lead from Mikkel Broadcast. Maya is climbing fast, now in 3rd place. Looks like a close fight for the top. Mikkel Broadcast just stole the lead, climbing one spot to take the top position. Maria Koblech is also moving up one spot. Now, in 11th, Chmagikad and Marja Koblech are nose-to-tail fighting for that 11th place. Lockjan 7 is climbing up to 5th place. Patsorts and Hermit Media are nose-to-nose for 9th. Cloud Surfer 69 and Liam are locked in a close fight for 13th. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing fast, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Captain Trippy is right behind, also up 3 spots to take 12. Maya and Hikori Hamsam are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place, nose to tail. Hermit Media is gaining fast on Velocitor 14, closing the gap by 10.9 seconds. Leum is catching up to DJ Magacat, narrowing it down by 6.6 seconds. Amy is in 4th place with a Chevrolet Corvette C5R. Looks like she's holding her ground, but not making any big moves yet. Princess Wildface is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. She's currently in the middle of the pack, in the 16th place, so she's got some work to do to move up. Equinox 2 is driving a 20009R SR Jaguar X KRGT 2-ton. They're currently in 3rd place, holding a solid position but not quite at the front. Looks like they're staying competitive but not making any big moves yet. Equinox Duo is driving a 20009 RSR Jaguar X KT2202. They're currently in 3rd place, holding a solid position, but not quite close enough to challenge the leaders yet. Maya just overtook Hikori Hamsan and is now in 2nd place. They're nose to tail. Looks like a battle for the podium. Hikori Hamsam just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. Maya and Hikori Hamsam are nose to tail for that spot. Lockjan 7 is chipping away at Equinox 2, now only 1.2 seconds behind. Maya and Hickory Hamzam are nose to tail for second place. Lockn 7 is closing the gap on Equinox 2, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Lockn 7 and Equinox 2 are battling it out for 5th place. Lockn 7 is climbing up to 5th place. Equinox 2 and Lockn 7 are battling it out for that position. Buoso is closing in on Equinox 2, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap to the leader. Equinox 2 has moved up to 5th place. Velocitor 14 is narrowing the distance to Fuso, cutting it down by 1.3 seconds. Wow. Nickel Broadcast took the win at Highlands Long. Looks like someone's been practicing their victory dance. Wow, Nickel Broadcast took the win. Big congrats to them, they really showed those AI cars what's what. And hey, Maya's got the winning streak too, claiming that 24 Chrysler Viper GTS. Talk about a sweet prize. Looks like the race was full of surprises today. Who's next to claim their shiny new ride? If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Road America circuit, I'd probably go with the 1973 Porsche 91730 Spyder. Its incredible power and aerodynamics make it a fierce competitor on high-speed tracks like this. The others are cool classics, but the 91730 has that extra edge when it comes to cornering and straight-line speed. Plus, it's just an iconic beast that screams winner. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your picks before it's too late. Don't miss your chance to choose the fastest, coolest, most daring car out there. Time's almost up, so get those selections in. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. The 1969 Nissan R382 is a classic, but it's more of a brute force kind of car. The Porsche 91730 Spyder from 1973 is legendary for its speed and agility, especially on a track like Road America with all those high-speed turns. I'd say Stephen Brinkley has the edge here. That Porsche is practically built for racing at top speed. But hey, I guess we'll see if the Nissan can surprise us with some old school toughness. It's anyone's race until the checkered flag drops. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Road America and Crandy Live is on pole in a 1970. Chaparral 2J looks like he's starting strong, but let's see if that old school beast can hold the lead. Crandy Live has shot off the line into the lead. Maya is holding strong in second place, just ahead of Egenerate in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Exoasis is climbing fast into third place. Egenerate and Exoasis are nose to nose for that spot. Schoolbus Rustevi is inching up to fifth. The Empress just blitzed through 4 cars to land in 26th place. Exoasis is climbing steadily into second. Schoolbus Rustevi is creeping up to fourth. Looks like the race is heating up. Gishta Husky just overtook someone to take 7th place. Maldox ETH and Mainamai Style 21 are still nose to nose for 13th. Awilderino is climbing up to 22nd. Jordan F is climbing up to 7th place. Quiz 44 and Amy are locked in a close fight for 9th. The AT Empress is advancing to 24th. Maya is closing in on Schoolbus Rustevi for 3rd place. Stephen Brinkley just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Egenerate and Stephen Brinkley are nose to nose for 5th. Stephen Brinkley and Schoolbus Rustevi are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Gishta Husky is closing in on Jordan F, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Stephen Brinkley just gained 1 more spot, now in 3rd place. Maya and Stephen Brinkley are nose to nose for 3rd. Jordan F is climbing up to 6th. Exoasis just overtook to take the lead. Crandy Live and Exoasis are still nose to nose for the top spot. Stephen Brinkley and I are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Crandy Live is now in 1st place. Stephen Brinkley has moved up to 3rd. Quiz 44 and Egenerate are nose to nose for 7th. That's Altiserena just overtook the Critical Egg to move into the 18th place. They're still neck and neck for 17th. Exo-Assays is driving in 1971. Porsche 91710, a legendary Can-Am car known for its power and aerodynamics. They're currently in second place, closing in on the leader. Looks like they're making a strong push. School bus Rustevi is driving in 1971, Porsche 91721. They're currently in 6th place, just ahead of the driver in 7th. Looks like a solid race so far. But they might want to pick up the pace if they want to catch the leaders. Stephen Brinkley just snatched the lead from Exo-Assays. They're nose to nose for the top spot. Jordan F is closing in on the top 3, climbing to 4th place. Jordan F is gaining on Krandilive, closing the gap by 2 seconds. School bus Rustevi is almost on my tail. Just 1 second behind. Nonstop FTF and Oscar Wolf are locked in a fierce fight for the 13th spot. Adam Flash and Wild Cavanone are neck and neck for 11th place. Maldox FTF and Oscar Wolf are locked in a close fight for 13. Dr. Monkey, 13, just gained a spot and is now 16. Strutting Jarl just overtook someone to move into 21st place. The Critical Egg and Strutting Jarl are still neck and neck for 21st. Meanwhile, Awilderino and the Critical Egg are fighting hard for 22nd. Awilderino is making a strong move up to 19th place by overtaking 3 cars. Jordan F and Krandilive are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Wild Cavanone and Amy are also battling hard for 10th. Wow, Stephen Brinkley just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the magic touch. Congrats on the win! Wow, Stephen Brinkley really pulled off an incredible victory. Great job dominating the race. You totally earned that win. Can't wait to see what you do next. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Ano-Duran circuit, I would probably go with the 2014 Alfa Romeo Giulietta QV. It's known for its sharp handling and sporty performance, which could give it an edge on that twisty track. Plus, it's relatively modern, so it likely has the technology and power to keep up with the more performance-oriented cars. Of course, a few of these classics might surprise us, but I'd put my money on the Alfa Romeo for a balanced mix of speed and agility. Alright folks, you better hurry if you want to pick your favorite car. The clock's ticking down and soon these AI racers will be flying off the grid without a second thought. Don't miss your chance to influence the race. Time's almost up. Hey Marathon Society, welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed chaos. Hope you're ready to see these AI cars battle it out. Wow, this is quite the matchup. A 1993 seat Ibiza versus a 1959 Austin Healey 106. It's like comparing a modern grocery cart to a classic sports car. The Ibiza might have a few more modern tricks up its sleeve, but that Austin Healey has the charm and probably some serious experience on the racetrack. Honestly, I bet the Austin Healey takes the lead early and holds it with style. But hey, that Ibiza could surprise us with some sneaky speed. Either way, this promises to be a fun race to watch. Alright, everyone. Start your engines because Queen Manda is sitting pretty on pole in a 25 Alfa Romeo Brera at the Ano Duran. Looks like she's got the early lead, but let's see if any of these other cars can catch up. Queen Manda has shot off the line and taken an early lead. I am right behind her in second place, trying to keep up. Tukins Flora is holding strong in third, but expect some action soon. Silent Fox 413 just made a bold move to third place, overtaking 3 cars in one go. Tukins Flora is holding on to second, inching closer to the leader. Maya and Silent Fox and 13 are nose to tail, fighting for that third spot. Wayne 294 is climbing to 4th place. VD39 is now 5th after gaining 2 spots. Amy has moved up to 8th place. Des Australia is holding a slight edge over Rob Swizzle, but with 3 laps to go anything can happen. Rob Swizzle could still make a move if he finds the right moment. The vintage cars are holding their own against moderns, and the slow pace suggests the track favors classic handling over raw speed. Amy just sneaked into 7th place. Velocitor 14 is climbing to 14. Looks like the race is heating up. Day 39 is gaining on Wayne Trinity 4, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. MRF Society has moved up 1 spot to 11th place. Darigos and MRF Society are locked in a close fight for 11. Silent Fox 213 is inching closer to 2,000 kinds of flora, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Mafia Mavi is climbing up to 6th place. Darigos is moving up to 11. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Taylor's of Stuli just overtook Darigos for 8. Amy is closing in on 7. Silent Fox 213 is driving a 1998 Mitsubishi 3000 GTV R4. They're currently in 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Looks like they're making a move but still have some ground to cover. Rob Swizzle is racing a vintage 1959 Austin Healey 106 Toyota. Looks like they're holding steady in 15th, but the race is tight with a lot of vintage cars close behind. Queen Manda is leading in a 2005 Alfa Romeo Brera. Looks like she's got a solid start and is holding the top spot so far. Darigos is really closing the gap on Tales of Strilly. Just 1.5 seconds behind now. MRF Society has climbed 1 spot to take 10th place. Baskittenfee and MRF Society are nose to nose for 10th. Looks like a battle is brewing. Alright everyone, it seems like the AI had a bit of a rough time finding the way through that last turn. So we're calling it early. Don't worry. The points from this race are still in the books, so everyone's scores are staying as they are. Stay tuned for the next race, where maybe the AI will get a better sense of direction. Sure. Did you know that Ebisu Higashi is famous for its incredibly technical layout with tight corners and tricky chicanes? It's basically the playground for driving skills because one wrong move and you could be spinning out. It's like the track itself is whispering, "Good luck, you're gonna need it." Alright, so we've got Fivenzero guy and a driver with quite the experience but a pretty modest winning record. The driver with 281 races and only 27 wins has definitely seen it all, but isn't exactly dominating the track. That rank 7 suggests the competitive but not quite the top dog. Given that we don't have much info about Fivenzerogai, I'd say it's a bit of a shot in the dark. But based on the stats we do have, I'd probably put my money on the more experienced driver. They may not be a superstar, but their endurance and familiarity with racing might just give them the edge over someone with less experience, even if their win rate isn't sky high. So, I'd call it a close race, but I'd lean towards the driver with more races under their belt. We'll see if that experience translates into victory, or if Fivenzerogai surprises us all. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Ebisu Higashi, and our front runner is Fivenzerogai in a 2012 shifter car. He's starting on pole, so let's see if he can stay ahead, or if the others have a trick up their sleeve. Fivenzerogai is leading the pack, with me right behind him in second place. Zachary TV is holding on to third for now. X Ragnaroks and Silhouette are nose to tail for 6th place. Waffling Godders and Alex Hasnobring are locked in a tight fight for 8th. Frank Ortiz is climbing up to 12th, making moves. Cheesendashauer just nudged into the top 10. De Factor and Cheesendashauer are nose to nose in that battle for the 10th spot. Maya has just overtaken Fivenzerogai and is now in the lead. X Ragnaroks and Silhouette are nose to tail fighting for 6th place. Fivenzerogai just overtook for the lead. X Ragnaroks and Silhouette are nose to tail for 6th place. X Ragnaroks is dropping back to 13th. Silhouette is now 14. Alex Hasnobring is climbing to 6th. Zachary TV is in 3rd place with a 2012 shifter car dub. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. De Factor is currently in 8th place, but their fastest lap time is still showing as a mystery. Looks like they're struggling to find consistency or maybe just playing it safe. Fivenzerogai is comfortably leading and setting the pace. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something dramatic happens. Alex Hasnobring is currently in 7th place, having started in 9th. Their fastest lap is 1:1.06, which is pretty competitive. Looks like they're making a solid move up the field. Venti Etapsumbanxes is in 5th place with a fastest lap of 1:1.01. Their race looks steady but not quite challenging the leaders yet. The shifter karts on this track seem to favor quick acceleration and tight handling, which is why the top racers are clustered tightly. The slower lap times from the back suggest the track's technical demands are challenging for the less experienced or less aggressive drivers. Silhouette is in 6th place with a time of 1:0.601. Their car is a 2012 shifter kart and it looks like they're struggling a bit compared to others. Guy is leading the race in a 2012 shifter kart. Their fastest lap is 10.358, slightly slower than Maya, but still holding the top spot. The race looks steady for them so far. Rani Tapsumbonks is pushing hard with the fastest lap, but he's got a tough fight to hold that position. Hyun Koyosho is in 14th place, so they're struggling to keep up. Their fastest lap is the slowest among the top 15, indicating they're having a tough time on the track. Wow, looks like Guy just took the crown. Guess all that practice paid off. Nice job. Wow, 5 now guy really pulled it off. Congratulations. That was some impressive driving, I must say. Looks like they're the champion of the day. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The tight corners and chicanes require a car that can easily change directions without losing speed. Acceleration out of those corners is also crucial since the straights are relatively short. A balance between grip and responsiveness will be key to maintaining good lap times here. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to make your move. The clock is ticking down fast. Don't miss out on the chance to see which car will come out on top in this wild AI race. Oh wow, what a matchup! It's like racing a charming old-school roadster against a classic yet slightly more obscure Italian coupe. The Mazda Miata from 1996 is known for its nimbleness and lightweight agility, making it a real contender on a twisty track like Autodromo Riccardo Paleti type. On the other hand, the Opel Ascona CG from 1988 might have a little more muscle, but it's probably less agile and more prone to feeling its age on this circuit. Though I'd say the Miata might have the edge when it comes to maneuverability and overall handling. If I had to place a bet, I'd go with Amy in the Mazda Miata. But hey, with AI racing, who knows? Maybe the Opel has a few surprises up its sleeve. Stay tuned, it's going to be an interesting race. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Autodromo Riccardo Paletti. On pole position, we've got Crystal 33 flying the flag for those 1990s slow cars with a 1988 Peugeot 205 Rally. Buckle up! This is going to be a fun one. Crystal 33 is leading the race, followed closely by Simple Markers in second place, and Trifinity 3 holding on to third. The top three are already setting a quick pace. Jordan F is making a move through the field now at 21. Simple Markers just snatched the lead, claiming first place. Trifinity 3 is right behind, second place, and they're nose to tail. Looks like a close fight for the top spot. Crystal 33 is really closing the gap on Trifinity 3 now. Looks like a tight battle for second place. Asuroni just made a move up to 6, climbing the ranks nicely. Crystal 33 is climbing to second place. Bamaka is closing in on Dudes Moki Ibalant, cutting the gap by a second. Mutwolf is moving up to 10th place. Asuroni is gaining on Famaka, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Jordan F has moved up one spot to take the 20th position. That's Alti Serena and Jordan F are locked in a close fight for 20th place. Balsamic Vinqua 83 is racing a 1994 Toyota Sierra, known for its distinctive gull-wing doors and compact design. They're currently in 20th place, so not quite the front runner but still hanging in there. Asuroni just overtook someone to take 5th place. Thomas Moran is now in 8th after a move. Bubote has climbed to 10th. Looks like everyone's making their way up. Hey there, Steve Jumper. Welcome back to the madness. Glad to see you back in the driver's seat, or should I say the spectators. Get ready for some high-speed AI chaos. Thomas Moran is climbing to 6th place. Shotskis and Famaka are nose-to-nose for 7th. Zilouette is inching up to 12th. Shotskis is now in 7th place, climbing one spot. Yunus Gottlieds has moved up to 13th place, also gaining one spot. Famaka and Shotskis are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. Yunus Gottlieds is chipping away at Silhouette's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Wraith 92 is climbing the ranks, moving up one spot to 15th. Asuroni is chipping away at Dude Smoke a Blunt's lead, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Girl of Diamond is climbing up to 8th place. Amy and Red Panda Man 94 are locked in a fierce fight for 16th. Thomas Moran is slicing into Asciaroni's lead, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Bouboutet is climbing 2 spots to secure 8th place. Mutwolf is also on the move, advancing 1 spot to 10th. Mutwolf is closing in on Girl of Diamond, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Yunus Elgatalidze is climbing up to 12th place. Famaka and Juno Guptalidze are locked in a close fight for that 12th spot. Dude Smoky a Blunt just snuck into 3rd place. Trifonina 3 and Dude Smoky a Blunt are nose to nose for that spot. Bouboutet is chipping away at Shotsky's lead, closing in by over a second. Trifonina 3 is climbing to 3rd place. Thomas Moran is now in 6th. Shotsky's is narrowing the gap to Asciaroni by over 2 seconds. Wrath 92 advances to 13th place. Amy climbs to 16th place. The fight for 15th place is heating up between Amy and Caffeinated Car. Bouboutet sneaked into 7th place. Mutwolf and Girl of Diamond are still neck and neck for 9th. Jora F is climbing 2 spots to 15th. Wow! Simpla markers really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the ones to beat now. Wow, Simpla Marcus took the victory. Big congratulations on that awesome win. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. And a special shout out to Amy for winning the bet race. You get to claim that classic 1996 Mazda Miata. I hope you're ready to hit the virtual streets in style. Thanks for racing everyone, this has been a blast. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your picks before it's too late. Don't miss your chance to choose the car that will dominate the race. Get those selections in now, or you might end up stuck with last year's model. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, This race is turning into a real surprise party. If I had to bet, I'd just flip a coin and hope for the best. It's like choosing between two blindfolded cats and a ball of yarn. Let's see who surprises us the most. Assuming the car doesn't decide to take a nap mid-race. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Baskerville. Steve Jumper is starting on pole, driving a classic 1998 Minardi M 198. Let's see if that underdog can hold on to the lead, or if the pack will blow past him. Epic Sugar has taken an early lead, with Steve Jumper right behind in second place. Gliding Penguin is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Shoot 'em Up is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 11. Acorn is having a rough patch, dropping back 13 places to 17. Supercat is inching forward, gaining 1 position to sit in 4th. Zonebush 86 is climbing up to 5th place. Amy and Chosen's Coast are nose to nose for 8. Beans Streams has gained 2 spots and is now in 10th. Amy just overtook someone and is now in 8th place. Shoot 'em Up is closing in on Ario Serial for 11. This race is heating up at the back end. Wangatang 7272 is climbing up to 15th place. Baycorn is right behind in 16th. Looks like they're both on the move. Supercat just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Shoot 'em Up and Bean Streams are nose to nose for 10th. Bling Chekotny 1 and Array of Cereal are locked in a close fight for 12th. Gliding Penguin is now in 3rd place. When She Caught 21 has moved up to 12th. Sup Brandigan is now in 13th. Gliding Penguin is holding a solid 3rd, but Baycorn is just behind in the 4th spot. It's a tight race, and with only 2 laps left, every second counts. Zonebush 86 and Supercat are nose to nose for 4th place. Baycorn is inching closer to Wangatang 7272, closing the gap by a second and a half. Bean Streams is in 11th place driving a Jordan 198. Their fastest lap is 51.701 seconds, which is pretty solid. The race looks competitive for them so far. Wanga Tang 7272 is driving a Tyrrell 026. They're currently in the last few positions and seem to be struggling with pace, given their slowest lap time. Shootem Up is driving a Prosta P01 and is currently in 12th place. Their fastest lap is just over 52 seconds, so they're holding a steady pace but not challenging the leaders. Zhang's Coast is driving an Arrows in 19. They're currently in 9th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, just over 52 seconds. Wow. Epic Sugar took the win again. Guess they're just too good for the rest of us. Well done. Wow. Looks like Epic Sugar really took the checkered flag with style. Congratulations, you've clearly got some serious skills behind the wheel. Thanks for keeping us on the edge of our seats. Well done. If I had to pick one of these cars, I might go with the 2016 Porsche 999 Hybrid. It's known for its incredible hybrid technology, and on a circuit like Batangas racing, which favors a mix of straightaways and technical turns, that hybrid boost could make a real difference. Plus, Porsche's experience in endurance racing suggests it would handle the curves with aplomb. The Audi R18s are fantastic too, but I think the Porsche's overall balance and hybrid system might just give it a slight edge in this lineup. Well, with zero info on either driver, it's basically a coin flip, isn't it? Both are behind the wheel of the same Audi R18 at Batangas racing circuit, so it's all about who can handle the pressure and maybe a little bit of luck. Sorry, Scorched Log and Autoleatorius. But right now you're about as unpredictable as a cat in a room full of laser pointers. Let's see who surprises us. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Batangas Racing Circuit. Leading the pack is the Lotusos car in the LMP1 class, a 2015 Audi R18 e-tron Quattro, sitting on pole position. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead, or if the others will outpace it. Lotusos has shot off the line to take the lead. Maya is holding second place, just ahead of Sadamojijamis in third. Looks like a close battle brewing already. Scorched Log and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. U20 place is closing in on the top 12, climbing 1 spot. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy just overtook someone to take 5th. Alex Ayakisnuit is climbing fast, now in 8th after gaining 2 spots. Otto Liatorias and Elekeshi Echi Exnithed are nose to tail for 8th. Shikamaru is climbing up to 3rd place. Amy and Sadamojijamis are neck and neck for 4th. Scorched Log and Platniumera are battling it out for 6th. Scorched Log is holding 8th place while Autoliatorius is in 9th. Looks like Autoliatorius might have a slight edge, but not by much. The fight is tight. Maya is closing in on Lotusos. Looks like a move might be coming soon. Wanabekido and Arlocost are still neck and neck for 15th place. Waxi B is driving a 2018 Toyota FT1 GTE and is currently in 14th place. Their race seems steady with no major moves yet. Scorched Log is driving a 2015 Audi R18 e-tron Quattro Dade. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like they're just waiting for a mistake ahead. Amy's in 4th but just set the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for a podium finish. Maya is currently in 7th place, holding steady. Wanabekido is closing in on Wauk CB, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Zade Mojiames and Amy are still neck and neck for 4th place. Looks like a battle to watch. Maya just overtook Lotusos and is now in the lead. They're nose to nose for the top spot. Amy has climbed to 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Lotusos just snatched the lead, moving up 1 spot to take 1st place. Platinumera is also climbing, advancing 1 spot to settle in 5th. Evolution 954 is driving a 2016 BMW M6 GTL. They're currently in the 11th spot and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 33 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not setting the pace. Arlocost is climbing fast into the top 13. Druarfals and Dishonored Fox are locked in a close fight for 17th. Wanabekido is in 6th place driving a 2016 Ford GT-L GTE. Their fastest lap is just over 36 seconds. So they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Lotusos is driving an Audi R18 e-tron Quattro from 2015. They're currently in 2nd place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Wow, looks like Maya just proved they're the fastest on the track. Congratulations! Guess all those laps paid off. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. Well done on dominating the track. You're the one to beat today. And a big shout out to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. You now get to claim the shiny 2014 Toyota TS040 Hybrid. Nice work there. Keep those engines revving. Sure thing. Did you know that the Porsche 911 Cup cars are so iconic they've been racing for over 25 years? It's like the little black dress of the racing world, timeless, stylish, and always ready to compete. Well, based on what we have, it's a real toss-up, isn't it? Both drivers are basically flying blind with no background info. It's like a game of chance at this point. I'd say it'll probably come down to who's got the better instincts or maybe just the luck of the draw. Who do you think will surprise us? Alright, everyone. The race is kicking off at Anno Durin. Maya is starting on pole in a classic 2010 Porsche 997 GT3 Cup. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the AI cars will surprise us. Maya is leading the race, holding a solid first place. Lazy Towners right behind in second, trying to catch up. Ronnie Rampage is in third, hanging on but not giving up just yet. Lazy Towner just took the lead, claiming first place. Shekomaru is now second after climbing 2 spots. Maya and Shekomaru are nose to tail fighting for second place. Maya is now in second place, closing the gap. Shekomaru and Maya are still neck and neck for second. Vargala Svet has advanced to 8th place. Maya and Lazy Towner are neck and neck for first place. Yechis Wishman 33 and Runner Rampage are still trading paint for 4th. Rukimiriki is climbing up to 8th place. Shekomaru is in 3rd place, driving a 2010 Porsche 911-997 G Toy Cup. Looks like they're holding steady, but no real pressure from behind yet. Lazy Towner is leading in a 2017 Porsche 911-999 UT 3 Cup Q Cup. Their fastest lap is currently the race's best. Looks like they're cruising comfortably at the front. Imbus Platinum is in 6th place, driving a 2017 Porsche 911-991 GT 3 Cup Eta. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Sunboard Boy just climbed to 10th place. Skozer Ops also moved up 1 spot to 14th. Looks like they're making some progress. Sunboard Boy is holding on to 9th place, but Vargalastet is right behind, looking for an opening. Queen Munda and Edsos 21 are nose to nose for 11th. No room to breathe. Skozerops and Amy are battling fiercely for 13th, both pushing hard. Sunboard Boy is climbing to 9th place. Skozerops is making a move to 13th. Shekomaru just overtook someone and is now in 2nd place. Maya is right behind, ready to challenge. The gap is closing fast. Queen Manda is driving a 2017 Porsche 911-991G T3 Cup. She's currently in the 9th place, struggling a bit with her lap times but holding her position. Maya is holding the lead and the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless he slips up. Lazy Towner is really having a rough time dropping back to 12. Shekomaru is climbing steadily to take the lead at first. I am inching closer to the top, now in 2nd place. Rana Rampage and Maya are nose to tail for 2nd place. Amy just overtook one car to sit in 13th. Naibe is also climbing, now in 14th. Maya is holding steady in 8th place. Naibe is now in 13th. Skoser Ops has moved into 14th. No major overtakes yet, but the pack is tightening. Ruki Mireki is in 8th place, driving a 2010 Porsche 91199 7 GT3 Cup. Titup. Their fastest lap is a 1:34.404, so they're holding a decent pace but still chasing those ahead. Wow! Shikamaru really took the checkered flag with style. Congratulations on the win, they must be thrilled to cross the finish line first. Wow! Shikamaru really pulled it off, didn't they? Huge congrats on the win! That was an impressive run, definitely deserved the victory. I bet the other cars are already planning their comeback for next time. Sure thing. Did you know the Deutschlandring, also known as the Nordschleife of the North, was an old military training ground turned racetrack? It was designed for high-speed testing, and not really for racing, which makes watching cars race there even more interesting because the track has a wild mix of sharp turns and open stretches. Perfect for some serious chaos on four wheels. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down fast. Make your choices now or forever. Hold your peace while we watch these robotic racers battle it out. Get your picks in before it's too late. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. The Audi T-Type is definitely built for speed and agility, especially on a track like Deutschlandring with those twists and turns. The Honda Civic, while reliable and fun, might be a bit outmatched in terms of outright performance and handling here. I'm going to bet that Fraga would take this one, but hey, don't count out the Civic's potential for surprises. After all, sometimes the underdog manages to pull off a miracle. Alright everyone, Frogsworth is sitting pretty at the front of the pack in the 2017 Audi RS3 TCR, leading the charge at Deutschlandrennen. Let's see if he can hold on to that pole position or if the rest will catch up. Frogsworth has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Amy is right behind in second place, and Gary Seventon is currently in third. Looks like a close battle already. Gary Seventon just overtook for second place. Looks like he's on a roll. Amy and Gary Seventon are nose to tail. No room for mistakes. Naiba is climbing to fourth, inching closer to the top three. Naiba and Amy are battling hard for third. This is getting intense. Amy and Gary Seventon are nose to tail for second place. Maya is climbing 2 spots to 5th. Basic Switch is creeping up 1 spot to 7th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Toadette the Kitty just overtook someone to move into 8th. Cheriffa Kitten is climbing up to 17th. Amy is still in 2nd, but closing the gap. Cheriffa Kitten is driving a Chevrolet Lacetti from 2007. They are currently in the 18th position, so their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, probably stuck behind some faster cars. Platinum Mera is really having a rough time dropping back to 18th place. Fragult and Toadette the Kitty are nose to nose for 8th. Kingchu 22 is climbing up to 10th after a 1 position gain. Basic Switch is climbing up to 6th place. ERR Special and Basic Switch X are nose to nose for that position. Nigutsu is making a move to 18th. Toadette the Kitty is climbing up to 7th place. Jackson Dabox is right behind Raudivzerov, closing the gap by a second. Raudivzerov is driving a 2004 Audi A4, which is holding a steady 13th place. Looks like they're just cruising along without much drama so far. Silver Gaming is driving a 2008 Mercedes C200. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much progress but not falling behind either. Abigail Killams is gaining on Jack Cinderbox, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Platinum Mera is sneaking up on Silver BK Gaming, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Forty Afro just overtook someone to climb to 10th place. Kingshu 22 and Forty Afro are nose to nose for 10th. Platinum Mera is chipping away at Silver Beat Gaming's lead, closing in by 1.4 seconds. Kingchu 22 just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Raudivzerov also moved up 1 spot, sitting in 11th. Abigail Killams is climbing as well, now in 13th. Looks like everyone's eager to make some moves today. Gary 17 and Amy are nose-to-nose for second place. Toadette the Kitty and Basic Switch are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Rowdy Zerolf just snuck into 10th, climbing one spot. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing one spot. Basic Switch has moved up to 5th. Toadette the Kitty is in 6th, also up one position. Naibe is really having a rough time falling back to 14. Special just sneaked into 7th place. Dragu is also climbing up to 8. Looks like some shifting happening. Rowdy Zerolf and Fragout are nose to tail for 8th place. Cherof the Kitten has gained one spot and is now 14. Arlocost has also moved up one spot into 15th. Frogsworth is leading in an Audi RS 3TCR from 2017. Looks like they're comfortably ahead with no immediate threats. The car's fast lap time is a perfect 99.99, so maybe not the fastest but steady enough to stay in front. That Numera is closing in on Naibe with a significant push of 5.8 seconds. Gordy Afro is catching up to Stabigale Killams, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Mirgutsu is making a move on Alexia Chetanui, reducing the distance by 1.7 seconds. Well, look at Frogsworth hopping to the finish line first. Congratulations on the win? I guess all that practice paid off. Wow, Frogsworth really pulled it off. Congrats on the win, you deserved it. As for the drivers who can claim a car, a big shout out to Maya for winning the bet race. You can now claim that shiny 2007 Honda Civic FA. Looks like someone's about to become a proud car owner today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Apricot Hill has a mix of tight corners and some faster sections, so a car that can sprint through those curves without losing grip is crucial. Braking performance is also important since you'll need to slow down precisely before sharp turns. Power matters too, but overall, the car needs to be nimble enough to navigate the twisty sections smoothly. Alright everyone, you've got just a few seconds left to pick your favorite car before the race kicks off. Make your choices quick, or you'll have to watch whatever the AI throws in next. Alright, this should be a fun one to watch. The Shelby Cobra. '27C is a legendary muscle car with serious power and agility, especially on a twisty track like Apricot Hill. Filthy old guy's Pontiac Firebird might have some nostalgia on its side, but probably lacks the raw speed of that Cobra. I'd give the edge to Amy and her Shelby. The question is how close Bill the old guy can get despite that. Let's see if the Firebird can surprise us or if the Cobra dominates from start to finish. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Apricot Hill, and leading the pack is the Group 4 Nero Starks in a classic 1969 AMC Chevrolet. Looks like vintage vibes are racing today. Nero Starks has shot off into the lead. Lisa Hibby is holding second place, trying to keep the pressure on. Daquila de Cuerdo is in third, already battling to stay in touch with the front runners. Amy is making a strong move into 7th place. Bobardo is closing in on the top 20, now in 19th. Sukstakat is also climbing, now in 21st after overtaking 6 cars. Amy and Adam Flash are still neck and neck for 6th place. Bjorn Art has just gained 1 spot and is now 8th. Bjorn Art and Amy are now fighting for 7th place. Rummy Fist 13 is on a roll, climbing to the 17th place. Gaza McVin 183 and Popcorn Slayer are also making moves, both jumping ahead of 5 cars to settle in the 20th and 21st spots. Looks like a busy race for those three. Adam Flash is climbing to 4th place. Bjorn Art is making his way to 7th. Bobardo is gaining on Unistix, closing the gap by a little over a second. Chaotic Weirdo just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Rukimiriki is making a nice move up to 10th place, closing the gap with Maya Dot. Looks like a fun little scrap for 10th. Rukimiriki advances 1 spot to 9th place. Botso and Rukimiriki are nose to nose for 9. Filthy Old Guy climbs 1 spot to 12th. Rukimiriki is climbing up to 8th place. Botso is also moving up to 9th. Basic Switch and Fuso are nose to nose for 9th. Rukimiriki is gaining on Bjorn Art, closing the gap to just under a second. Filthy Old Guy and Basic Switch are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Lipfreal 25 is on the attack, closing in on exclusive goals with a 1.1 second difference. Bobardo is closing in on Unistix fast, cutting the gap by 5.5 seconds. Maya and Filthy Old Guy are nose to nose for 11th place. Axton Hits and Maya are also locked in a tight fight for 12th. The Chaotic Weirdo is climbing steadily into the top 3. Maya is inching closer to the middle of the pack. Elusive Godox and Axton Hits are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Maya is climbing up to 10th place. Basic Switch and Maya are nose to nose for that spot. Exclusivagox has gained 2 positions and is now in 12th place. Exclusivagox and Basic Switch are battling for 11th. Kilo Juliet Delta is making a move up to 3rd place. Daya Atuedo and Kilo Juliet Delta are nose to nose for 3rd. Filthy Old Guy is climbing to 11th. Bjorn Art is climbing to 6th place. Exclusivagox is now in 12th. Romeo Fist 13 has moved into 16th. Botso is gaining on Rukimiriki, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Fishing has moved up 1 spot to take 22nd place. Adanut 44 is narrowing the distance to Mr. Roche, cutting it down by 1 second. Ned Starks is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless he suddenly decides to take a nap. Netzerope Starks is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless he suddenly decides to take a nap. Bjornart is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Corvette C3. They're currently in 6th place, just behind the top 5, with a fastest lap of 142.092. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Wow, Miserab Starks really outpaced everyone. Guess they're the king of Apricot Hill now. Well done. Wow, Miserab Starks, you really crushed it out there. Congrats on taking the win, you earned it. Now, for the drivers who made it to the podium. Amy, you did an amazing job in that race. You can claim the classic 1966 Shelby Cobra 427 SC. So get ready to feel like a true racing legend. Well done, everyone. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up. Don't miss your chance to see which AI gets to take the wheel next. Hurry up before the time runs out. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's anyone's guess. The 1991 Chevrolet Intrepid RM, one at Riverside, is quite the vintage choice. So maybe it'll come down to luck, or who can handle the tricky turns better. Since we don't have much to go on, I'd say it's a toss-up. Let's just sit back and see which driver can keep it together longer, shall we? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Riverside NASCAR. And leading the pack is Gabby the Minimac in a classic 1989 Sauber C9, starting from pole. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. Gabby the Minimac is leading the race, followed closely by Blackbeard in second place. Amy is currently in third. The top three are already showing some early dominance. Blackbeard is trying to defend his position against Amy, who is pushing hard. Maya is closing in on Blackbeard, looking for an opening to take third place. Amy just made a clean move to take second, but Blackbeard isn't giving up easily. The race is heating up with just a few laps to go. Skozer Obbs and Maya are nose to tail for fourth place. Orange Funk is climbing to sixth. Orange Funk and Skozer Obbs are fighting hard for fifth. Orange Funk just overtook someone to move into fifth place. Orange Funk and I are still neck and neck for fourth. Ablaze and Sir Prothry are fighting hard for seventh. Blackbeard is climbing to second place. Orange Funk is making a move to third. Skozer Ops is sneaking into fifth. Ablaze just overtook someone to take seventh place. Pace CARR is now in eighth after a move. Lord Secretsby climbed to ninth. Looks like everyone's making some moves. Amy is currently in fourth place with the Peugeot 905. The car is known for its aerodynamic efficiency and speed. Looks like she's holding her position well, but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Orange Funk is driving a 1985 Lancia LC2. They started fifth and are currently in third, so they're making some moves. Their fastest lap is over 4 seconds slower than the leaders, so they're not exactly setting the pace. Red Panda 994 is racing a 1994 Mercedes C 180 DTM. They're currently in 15th place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace, but they're quite a bit behind the leaders. Amy is gaining fast on Ovidus, closing the gap by nearly 7 seconds. Blackbeard is inching closer to Gabith and Minimac, reducing the distance by a little over a second. Meanwhile, Skozer Ops and Naya are locked in a fierce fight for fourth place. Ablaze and Sir Prothry are neck and neck for sixth place. Shoot 'em Up is climbing up one spot to 12th. Red Panda NT4 and Gravy Graves are fighting hard for 13th. Skozer Ops is climbing up to 4th place. Red Panda NT4 is also making progress, now in 13th. Ablaze in 7th place, driving a Chevrolet Intrepid RM1 from 1991. Their lap time is just over 1:14. So they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Looks like a solid race so far. Zero Team Eve and Gravy Graves are neck and neck for the 14th spot. Amy is closing in on Ovidus, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Ablaze is holding on to 6th place with Sir Pro 3 trying to find a way past. Shoot 'em up and it's Serara are nose to tail for 11. Ablaze is now in 6th place after overtaking someone. Sir Pro 3 and Ablaze are still battling for 6th. Shoot 'em up has moved up to 11th place. Wow, Gabby the Minimac. You really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job. Wow, Gabby the Minimac really put on a show. Huge congratulations to them. That was a fantastic race, and they totally deserved that win. Can't wait to see what they do in the next one. Hey everyone, just a quick heads up. We're taking a little break for some stream maintenance. It'll only be a few minutes, so hang tight. When we're back, the race will be hotter than